Good morning, Fred. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me eating. You'll like this. I'm eating a bagel. A toasted one. With seeds and shit in it. Very nice. You can hear me, fabulous. So, I'm slightly concerned because both the internet and OBS were being a bit slow and temperamental, and I'm like, is this going to end up being a technical difficulties live stream? I hope not. But then I realised that Steam was updating one of my games, so that might have been why the internet was being slow. And OBS itself has just updated, so you know. Bagel, how very New York of you. I know, and I've got New York cheesecake as well. I know. New York cheesecake that I made, personally, myself. With my own hands. And then I went for the hula hoops. And I haven't brought any of my other snacks in, because I thought, you know, I don't want to eat too many snacks. Because I am in work again tomorrow. And I don't want to overload myself with food and then not be able to sleep. Generally tends to happen. So, I think I've got the game already open, haven't I? Haven't I? Yes, I have. Look at me. Look at me. I don't have my headphones on. That would be a good start, wouldn't it? I'll put my headphones on. I'll put the screen on. Look at us getting right into it. Look at us getting right into it. Oh my goodness. Scorpio's jumped up on my desk like 5 times in the time that I was faffing about trying to trying to get everything working, and he was just pissed us off, and I kept chucking him off the desk, and now I think he's annoyed with me. I think he's not speaking to me anymore. That's okay. Anyway, Fred, how are you? You have 1,000 Steam games and updates of regular issue. I don't have 1,000, Fred. I've got like 400 and something. Right. Where the hell are we? Are we in Fallbrook? We are marvellous, because we were doing Ellie's quest, weren't we? Yes, so last time we did almost nothing. I haven't done the live stream for last week yet. We seem to have just ended up being constantly a week behind in live streams. That's fine. It'll sort itself out eventually. I have done... Do you know what? I feel like I've done a lot of work this week. I mean, I've genuinely done a lot of hours in work, but also, like, I've written a lot of Living Legends, like, a lot. And I've been writing lore videos. Oh, man. I've been a busy bee. I have. But it does mean that I didn't get the live stream highlights done. Fred is enjoying a balmy 80 Fahrenheit degree in the States. Well, it's gone pleasantly chilly over here. And there is a storm coming on Monday, and there are severe weather warnings for gale force winds. And it's one of the storms that's so dramatic they've named it. I think it's called Storm Floris or something like that. Because we like to name storms over here in the UK to try and make it seem like our weather is more dramatic than it is. You know how they name hurricanes? Oh yeah, we decided that we were going to start just naming storms to kind of be like, oh, look at us with our dramatic weather. It's going to get like windy and everything. There might even be rain. So yeah. Yeah. So, severe weather warnings for gale force winds. I'm like, seriously, it's August. It's August. And there's a storm coming. But anyway.
So, what's the plan?
And I mean, like, it was genuinely very quite, yeah, sure, very quite chilly yesterday when I came home from work. I put my, like, leggings and my t-shirt on like I always do, and then I was like, you know what, I need to put a hoodie on over my t-shirt. That's how cold it is. It was really quite chilly. Anyway. We have a ton of Magpie stuff in the pipeline. Hopefully, Fred. That is the hope. October should be the big comeback, hopefully. Hopefully. Or certainly, like, the period between October and New Year. There should be a lot of stuff. Hopefully. 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 Anyway. So, yes, last week We spent like 3 hours doing one tiny side quest. And then we came and finished off Ellie's quest. And don't you think the sublight logo? I always think. Hang on. Let me get up here so we can get a bit of a close. Oh my god, Titwillow! Don't tell me you can't get up on there. Titwillow. There we go. What do you think of the sublight logo? I mean, not so much close up, but like from a distance. You know, in The Incredibles. You know how they have those sections in The Incredibles where it's all like cartoony. That's what that always reminds me of. It reminds me of like cartoon Mr. Incredible. Anyway, that was just a random thought that popped into my head. Yeah, so this week we are going to begin the Murder on Eridanos DLC, and this is exciting for a multitude of reasons. Firstly, DLCs are usually pretty freaking good. Harold on Gorgon was pretty freaking good, and I expect Murder on Eridanos to be pretty freaking good. Secondly, the recommended level for Murder on Eridanos is higher than the recommended level for Peril on Gorgon was, which means there is probably going to be better equipment, which means there may be a Ruby Mark IV in my future, and I'm a bit excited about that. Also, I have never done this DLC, I know nothing about this DLC, I do not know the story of this DLC. This means that I have to like try and pay attention and not get distracted by the chat to try and like follow the storyline, because even though I haven't been following the storyline of like the game, I have played the game enough times before that I'm at least like vaguely aware of what's going on, but with this one, no, literally not a clue. I'm going in completely blind. And also, this means that the Murder on Eridanos DLC will contain characters that I have never met before, which means there could be another future wife. I am in the market for a 6th one. I want a 6th future wife. I need to make it a nice round 6. We've got 5 at the minute. I mean, 5 is more round than 6, I suppose. No, I want 6. I want 6 future wives. And at the minute we've got 5, and I want a 6th one. And I can't think of anybody from the actual game who would really fit my high standards. So I am hoping that the Murder on Eridanos DLC will provide me with a 6th future wife. That's my hope. That's my goal. That's my plan. That's what I'm excited about. I think I need to go and sort my inventories out. So we'll start off with an exciting inventory sort out session. And we'll begin the Murder on Eridanos DLC. Right, okay, so our little noggins in here. Fred's making me laugh in the chat. These hula hoops are not very salty. I feel like they did not put the normal amount of salt on these hula hoops. They are slightly less than salty hula hoops. Just making sure nobody's been locking the lockers again. You know, I don't like it when people lock the lockers. I think it's Ellie. I think Ellie locks the lockers. Also, receptionist Kelly is still just here. Hi.
Is something leaking, or does it always smell like this? Not that I'm complaining. I'm just curious.
This is receptionist Kelly, who we rescued from the orbital lab on Olympus. And apparently she's just here now. Like, we've been to multiple places where she could have got off. She could have got off at Thalbrook. She could have got off at the Groundbreaker. But no, she's just here. She just doesn't want to leave. She just stands there and looks pretty, and that's alright. I mean, you're not quite future wife material, I'm afraid. But, you know, I'm happy to keep you around. I do have Ada lined up as a sort of potential future wife. Like, if I can't find a 6th future wife, I've got Ada as, like a sort of safety wife. You know what I mean? So she can be the 6th one if she really wants. But I don't know what the Halcyon laws are about marrying an AI. So, you know, we might have to get some laws changed if we want to be wives, Ada. But, you know, I'm willing to do that for you if I, you know, don't find anybody better. Right, inventory. So. So. That was the PET, which is a load of shit. But I feel like I have to keep the science weapons, even though I don't use them, like, at all. But I just feel like I have to keep them. But we've got Titwillow fully kitted out, haven't we? We know what Titwillow's kit is all about. I just need to kit out everybody else. But I think they're all pretty kitted out. Yeah, you've got your end-ray gun, and you look sexy. I mean, we can have a look at the armour that we've got, but I mean, everybody looks sexy, don't they? I think it was more like mods and shit that I had to look at, but then I can't be asked modding things. You know what I mean? Just kind of bothered. Ada is my common law artificial intelligence wife. I mean, oh yeah, we put her in the sexy cowboy hat, didn't we? Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's kitted out fine. I just need to get rid of all the shit that I don't need, and then we can maybe have a look at mods if we decide we can be bothered. So, break down. If I break down you and 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 you. And keep my top hat, keep my Moonman helmet, keep my sexy clothes, keep my hacky armour, keep the Duchess for literally no reason. Keep that for also literally no reason. Keep that because it's an Oblivion reference. Keep that because it's another top hat. Keep that because it's a fedora. I mean, come on. Keep that because it's a bowler. Then you can go. You can go. Oh, that was my nightlight. Oh, that was so cute. Not cute enough, though. Not cute enough. That a second defaced Moonman helmet that I've got. Oh, is that the one that I maybe took off Charles from accounting? Because I'm wearing a defaced Moonman helmet at the minute. I am wearing a Moonman helmet. I think I am. I think I am. Yeah, we'll break that down. Break that down, break that down, break that down. Break you down, break you down, break you down, break you down. Break you down. Right, modify. That's not Ruby Mark 3, is it? So I think Pavati's got the same one equipped as what I have. I'm sure she has. So this must be Pavati's armor, because I'm sure I've already modded Ruby Mark 3. Critical chance 10%. Weapon durability, swing noise. Yeah, we'll go critical chance. That seems fine. And then we don't have a blade because it doesn't have a blade. And then that will be Ellie's. Whoa, shit! Hang on. Rate of fire, critical damage. Quiet. We don't care about being quiet. We don't care about being quiet. There we go. And it's already got end-ray damage, hasn't it? Yeah. So that's sight. Post armor damage dealt. Post armor damage dealt? What does that mean? Post armor. Range weapon spread. Weapon range. Ah, good weapon range. That sounds good to me. Look, just how cool the guns look. They look just so like sexy, don't they? They look so sexy. Right. Actually, that's not Ellie's. That's Pavati's. Ellie does have an end-ray gun, but apparently I can't mod it. Interesting. Oh, and there's a second hammer. So one of these must be Ruby Mark 3 then. Oh, stop! What the fuck? Get off! Move your ass. I swear to God, stop. If you have got cat hair on my cheesecake, I'm going to kill you. Oh, she fucking has as well. Not much. I can pick it off. I can pick it off. It's fine. Do you know how much it costs me to make a cheesecake, Star? It's not fucking cheap. Don't look at me all innocent. You a little dipstick? Yes, you are. Right. Oh, but now I don't know. Who did I give the critical chance to? Did I give the critical chance to my Ruby Mark III or to Pavarti's Ruby Mark III? Well, somebody's getting weapon attack speed. Stay there. If you move, I will kill you. I mean, I won't actually kill you. I'll metaphorically kill you. Stop. No. You decided to go on the windowsill. Now you have to stay on the windowsill. I'm not having you getting cat hair on my cheesecake. I made a cheesecake once, you know. And as I was taking it out of the cake tin, it like somersaulted out of my hands and landed upside down on the carpet. I nearly cried. I'm not joking. I just stood there. You know, you just stand there looking at something. like if you break a vase or something like that, you just stand there for a minute just looking at it. It's just one of those moments where you think, oh shit. Yeah, landed upside down on the carpet. There was no saving it. There was nothing I could do. Just a whole cheesecake, just gone. Just like that. Oh, dear. Anyway. Did I actually put that mod on? Yes, I did. Okay. So. Heavy machine gun, that'll either be Nyoka or Felix. It'll be one or the other. I should tell you who's got it equipped. Quiet. Critical damage plus 25%. Rate of fire, critical damage every time, my lass. Every time, critical damage. Stop! Shush. God, these two cats are being absolute arseholes tonight. Damage type. Oh, we could give someone N-ray damage. Oh, if I'm going to give someone N-ray, I've only got the one mod. If I'm going to give someone N-ray damage, I want it to be Nyoka because I bring her with me more often. And she's just cooler, generally. What have you got equipped, Nyoka? Heavy machine gun 2, which I think was the right one. Oh, they've both got the same. Oh. So which one's which? How am I supposed to know which one's which? Actually, I've got an idea. I know how I know which one's which. Right. So. Because I've given that one. Right, I've given that one the what's it? The critical damage. His is the one that has the critical damage. Make sure Nyoka's doesn't. Hers doesn't. Okay. Okay, so his is the one I've given the critical damage to, and then Nyoka's. I will give you also critical damage, and then I will give you N-ray damage. There we go. Marvellous. And Felix can have no, that one. You can have plasma damage. Why not? Anybody else? That's Ellie's. Ellie can have. Oh, it's raining poison. How exciting. You can have attack speed. And oh, she can have an N-ray dagger. I don't think I can have an N-ray hammer though. I don't think there's an option for me to put N-ray damage on a hammer, which is very, very annoying. But I could change it from poison to N-ray for the dagger. Oh, fuck it, I'm doing that. We're going to be an N-ray team now. Now that I know how cool N-ray damage is. We're going to be an N-ray team. I think, does it still have poison damage? I don't know because the thing keeps going over it. I think it might still have poison damage. And then that is Nyoka's scythe. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Nyoka's scythe can have weapon attack speed. And oh, I think it's plasma at the minute, isn't it? that one already installed? Apparently that wasn't already installed. Well, you can have a plasma scythe. Okay, everybody's all modded up. Fabulous. I'm just going to go and deposit some things in my storage. Has anything joined my thing since completing Gorgon? A rather terrible watercolour painting of a teacup canid back inside mini Ambrose. Oh yeah, these are like Minnie's childhood drawings that we found and then took for some reason because we're weird. That's the Accelerating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior. So we got that. We got anything else from Gorgon? What's that? That's Archibald Excelsior as well. Apparently we've become a fan of Archibald Excelsior. And what's that? An appreciation of even-toed ungulates by Dahlia Hudson. The llama! Alright, so that'll be from the llama rock thing. The llama, scientifically referred to as llama glama, is a domesticated herbivore weighing on average some 250 pounds. They are tall, friendly, warm, trusting and delicious. Just like me. I mean, I'm not tall, but I think I'm friendly, warm, trusting and delicious. I'm definitely delicious. Oh my god. I probably weigh about 250 pounds. I don't weigh quite that much. When frightened by the sound of a passing starship, llamas produce a cry of alarm compared to a stalling engine or a donkey being fed into a wood chipper. Just like me! I am 100% llama. Llamas are notably larger than, and therefore more superior to, the lowly alpaca. The alpaca is a murderous fiend compared to the noble and refined llama. Contrary to popular myth, llamas don't have beaks. Oh, that's such a cute little reference to that little side quest. Oh, Christ. Right. Has anything else turned up from Gorgon? We don't have anything. Ooh. Oh, that's the Adrenatine Moon Man. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I want one in real life. Oh, somebody must be able to like 3D print me an Adrenatine Moon Man or something, surely. Right. I need to transfer all these fancy hats that I keep because I can't bear to break them down, but I'm never going to use them. So that one can go in. That one can go in. Oh, but what if I really just want to wear a bowler hat? I mean, it doesn't do anything for me, but what if I just want to wear it? I didn't look great in the bowler hat, to be fair. And that's the Adoring Fan that can go in there. I'm keeping both of my top hats because they're both useful in different scenarios. That can go in there because I just think it's cool. That's my sexy armor, that's my hacky armor, and that's my Moonman helmet for the Groundbreaker. Okay. So, and then what should we put on to embark on Murder on Eridanos? I don't know. I'm gonna put my top hat back on because that was definitely my Gorgon outfit. The defaced Moonman helmet. That was my Gorgon outfit, 100%. Should I put my sexy clothes on? Should we keep the armour on for now? We'll keep the armour on for now. I don't know what I'm walking into with Murder on Eridanos yet, to be honest. Anything else popped up? I think that's all of my souvenirs from there. My first jump scare shrieks do sound like the llamas. Thanks, Fred. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Fair point. Okay, so I tell you what we haven't done in ages. We haven't gone round and had a chat with everybody. I mean, I know I've finished everybody's quests and everything, so probably nobody's got much to talk about. We can have a chat. We never did ask Pavati about her mother. Nobody's in their rooms. Are we all...
Hey, Max.
Yes.
You really think we all have a purpose? That everything happens for a reason?
I used to, but not anymore.
Then, wait, why do you sound so calm? Aren't you getting annoyed?
Not in the least. But I do apologize, Dr. Kale. It sounds like I have annoyed you.
Fine, be that way.
Oh my god, Sam uses his thrusters to get down the ladder. That is the cutest thing in the world. Okay. Hello, Nyoka. You look incredibly sexy.
Hey, Cap.
And I have nothing to say to you, apparently, but you are going to be my favourite wife. I mean, I'm hopefully going to have 6 in total, but you're going to be my favourite. You are. You're going to be like chief wife. Wife number 1. Head wife. Head of the wives. Head of the harem. They're all going to have to answer to you. Yeah, it's true. I love you that much, Nyoka. What about you?
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
That's all just stuff that I've talked to him about before. I will have to say, I wish that you could talk to them more about, like, stuff that's going on. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those games where once you finish their personal quest, that's kind of it. They have nothing new to say to you. And it's like, I mean, a lot of games do that, don't get me wrong. It's not the only RPG that does this, but, like, I always wish that, like, companions commented more on, like, stuff that's actually happening. Hello, Felix.
Good to see you, boss.
I have nothing to say to you either. Well, alright. This is turning out to be, where did Ellie go? Did Ellie piss bugger off? Oh, hello!
Something on your mind?
This is all stuff that I've asked before as well. Okay, Jesus Christ, you're all very boring, aren't you? Got nothing to say to me. Pavati, do you have anything? Anything at all? Where's Pavati gone? Where's Pavati gone? Where have you gone, Pavati? I mean, just like, just what is even happening? Like, number 1, wife, it's getting very the king and I. That is exactly what I thought! That is exactly what I thought when I said it, because he had like a chief wife, didn't he? He had a head wife. He was like, this is my head wife. She's like the boss wife. The wife who is the boss of all the other wives. That is literally where my brain went too, Fred. Oh my god, we're so in sync, me and you. Hello, Pavati.
Sometimes I can hear Vickers saying prayers to himself. Sometimes I hear him cussing about tossball scores.
Ooh, I can't say anything to her either. Because, there was an option popped up where I could ask about her mother. And that seems to have disappeared now that I've finished her quest, and I never got to ask her about it. Because there is some story around her mother. I can't remember the ins and outs of it. But anyway, since apparently nobody wants to speak to me, we just need to crack on with Murder on Eridanos. So, watch the Aether Wave, I think. Ada has the latest Halcyon Helen Aether Wave ready to watch. Speak with her when you're ready to sit back, relax, and enjoy a show. Okay, we're going to do movie night. Very Mass Effect Andromeda. Hello!
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Well, possible future wife. You mentioned an Aether Wave drama. I'd like to see it.
Certainly, Captain. I was hoping you would ask.
It was the law-forsaken parasites. I had become obsessed. My quest to stop them. To avenge my partner, Philip. And my ex-partner, Bernice. And Lieutenant Jurgen. And those 2 informants had brought me to Rizzo's distillery. But it wasn't just the triple distilled deliciousness of Rizzo's Spectrum brand vodka that I found there. It was death. I made sure the Brain Eaters paid the price. But at what cost to me? It's you.
This is the Halcyon News Network with breaking news. Halcyon Helen has been murdered. Administrator Ludovico of Rizzo's refused to answer the big question on everyone's mind. Who will Spectrum Vodka's next spokesperson be? Claiming that a special investigation must be concluded first.
Captain, we have a communication coming in from one Administrator Ludovico.
Get off the transmission, Cedric. We agreed to let me do the negotiating. Law be with you, friend. I am Administrator Ludovico of the famed Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. But there's no need to stand on formality. You may address me as Mr.
Okay. Bloody hell. I was right into that there. I was proper into that. I turned my microphone off and everything because I thought this kind of cutscene that deserves to have your full attention. Also, I was eating cheesecake throughout it, and I thought just the sound of me eating cheesecake might have ruined the drama a little bit. Okay. So. Let me guess this is about Halcyon Helen's book. Hang on. Is Halcyon Helen a real person? Because, like, it's a drama series, right? She's not real, right? I'm a little bit confused. Right, this is about Halcyon Helen's murder. Alright, Mr. whatever his name is. What can I do for you? I just call you Lou. I don't like your attitude. Okay, how about I just call you Lou?
How about not?
You can call me Tit if you like. Okay, Lou.
I apologize if I've struck too familiar a tone for your tastes. Let me get right to the point. Halcyon Helen is dead. Murdered. Her death is the tragedy of our lifetime. As the face of our new product line, her murder is a stain on the Rizzo's brand. She was scheduled to unveil our newest product, Spectrum Brown, before this tragic event. But we cannot move forward with our unveiling until we apprehend the killer.
Okay. So she is a real person. I'm really confused. Is she like a character who's been played by an actress and the actress has been murdered? Or is she like a real person? Okay, yeah. Who's Halcyon Helen? Because, like, I'm confused.
You can't be serious. Halcyon Helen, greatest cultural icon of our colony, empress of the Aether Waves.
All right, Ludovico, that's enough. You don't know what you're doing. Let me handle this. Captain Hawthorne, Sublight's favorite freelancer. I'm such an admirer of your work. Cedric Kincannon, Sublight Underground. I'm so glad we're hiring a third-party investigator. No one wants to see a troop of UDL guards stomping all over my hotel. Least of all me. The murder of Halcyon Helen is a heinous assault on this colony. I look forward to watching you find the miscreant responsible and drag them out of the shadows.
Okay, I'm having trouble seeing the death of a 2-bit actor as an assault on the colony. Right, so she's an actor. What was that scene that we just watched then? Was that like a dramatization of a murder that actually happened? Or was that like the actual murder as it was happening? Like, was she murdered during a scene that she was filming? Because, I mean, if that being the case, you would know who the murderer was because it would have been caught on camera, you would assume. I have many questions. Okay. I was shaken by the news myself. Helen brought a lot of joy to this colony. I've never heard of Sublight Underground. I mean, I've heard of Sublight. One of my future wives runs Sublight. That is the right one that I'm thinking of, isn't it? Lilia runs Sublight, is that right? Possibly. I'm having some trouble seeing the death of a 2-bit actor as an assault on the colony. Well, no, because, like, if she's like a public icon, then, you know, the death of somebody who's, like, really popular can cause turmoil, you know. Especially if you're talking, like, Princess Diana popular. But even, like, you know, when, like, a really, really, really popular celebrity dies, it does cause, like, you know, all sorts of issues. Right, okay, I've never heard of Sublight Underground.
Don't worry. You and I are going to become very close acquaintances. I run the Grand Colonial Hotel and Perea Spaceport. Ludovico and I are business partners, in a manner of speaking. Eridanos is our shared responsibility.
Eridanos is not our shared responsibility. Eridanos is my responsibility, to which you and your organization have latched on like a parasite.
Please, Lou. Sublight Underground is built on discretion. I'm establishing rapport with our new contractor. Let's not give her the impression that you can't be trusted.
Do you really want to do this right now, Cedric? You want to antagonize me while I'm negotiating a contract. Because I promise you, I'll win.
Do you think they've got their names the wrong way around? I just feel like if either of them was going to be called Cedric, he looks like a Cedric. The other one looks like a Lou. Do you think? Okay, gentlemen, please, as far as I'm concerned, you're both idiots. Can we get back to the point here, please? We'll let them argue. I'm happy to let them argue.
We can do this anytime you want. I'll even make an appointment. I'm sure your schedule's wide open. What with your product launch being indefinitely delayed due to unforeseen murder.
All right, Cedric. If that's how you want to behave, I have no choice but to file an official reprimand on your permanent record.
Ooh, no.
Oh, please do. I'd love an official reprimand from a failed executive. Could you do me a favor and have it laminated?
Could we please stop this nonsense? Captain, I'm Constable Maria Keene. Hiring a third-party investigator was my idea. I've been studying your dossier. You are a gifted leader. Your presence alone inspires excellence. That kind of leadership may be exactly what we need. As far as I'm concerned, you're the ideal inspector for this case.
I smell a future wife! I smell a future wife! Oh, sorry. Inspector Titwillow, I like this! Inspector Titwillow! You just imagine her like knocking on someone's door. Just holding up an ID card that just says Inspector Titwillow. Oh my god. So, oh dear. Shouldn't this be the constable's job, Constable? Just how many people are involved in this community? No, I like the sound of Inspector Titwillow, potential future wife.
I'm pleased to hear that. The future of our complex may depend on your success. I'll leave you in the constable's care. Mr. Kincannon and I must have a word.
Fine. Bud Rizzo's is paying for that hotel room.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. And even though they may not show their gratitude, I know Administrator Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon appreciate your involvement. Mr. Kincannon could lose his spaceport if board authorities took over the investigation, and if Rizzo's is forced to cancel its unveiling, we might never recover.
Okay. I mean, if you're really never going to recover from just like not having one unveiling, like your company's not doing very well, is it, love? But it's okay. I'll look after you when you become my future wife. Helen must have been pretty popular if her death could put an end to your operations. Those two seem to have some issues. You seem competent. You could have dealt with this. Alright, I've got everything you need. Yeah, Helen must have been pretty popular if her death could put an end to your operations.
Helen was more than popular. She gave something to this colony that no product line could ever provide. Real happiness. No one has ever been as well known or as well loved. Outside of our courageous business leaders.
You sound a bit worn out. You seem competent. You could have dealt with this. Yeah, you seem competent.
I represent the law, Captain. But what's happening between Mr. Kincannon and the Administrator is politics. Politics are not my area of expertise. The law is simple. Politics are complicated.
Okay. Relax, there's nothing I can't handle. You sound a bit worn out. I mean, she does sound a bit worn out. I feel like it's a bit rude to point that out, though. Yeah, there's nothing I can't handle.
I'm pleased to hear that. From everything I've heard, you're a competent freelancer. And at the risk of sounding impertinent, we desperately need the help of someone competent. Thank you for your time, Captain. Whenever you're ready, I've authorized the Unreliable to land at the Grand Colonial.
Thank you, future wife. I've got everything I need.
Transmission terminated. Captain, we are now cleared to land at the Eridanos atmospheric complex.
I've been saying it Eridanos all this time. Is it Eridanos? See, that doesn't come out of my mouth properly, Eridanos. That just doesn't... Eridanos just feels better. Do you know what I mean? What's it named after? Yeah, all of these things are named after Greek mythology, mostly, in the Outer Worlds, but I don't know what Eridanos is, or Eridanos, or whatever I'm supposed to be saying. Anyway, I don't know why they're trusting me to catch Halcyon Helen's killer. What can you tell me about Eridanos? I'm going to keep calling it Eridanos, because that sounds nicer to me. I don't know why they're trusting me to catch Halcyon Helen's killer. I mean, mostly because you're a video game protagonist, and therefore everybody trusts you with everything. But we'll say that anyway.
There are several reasons why someone would hire your services. In descending order of likelihood, they are as follows: desperation, confusion, mistaken identity, inebriation, and genuine faith in your abilities.
Thank you, Ada. Do you know what? Spoken like a future wife. That's totally the sort of thing that a wife would say, right? I could have 7 wives, you know? There's nothing saying I can't have 7 wives. Ada, do you want to be my 7th wife? I might have found a 6th wife, but you can still be my 7th wife. I mean, I'm cool with that. I'll have 7 wives. There's enough of me to go around. Right, what can you tell me about Eridanos?
Eridanos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, distinguished by a well-defined ring system. The Eridanos atmospheric complex is a system of land masses propelled through a thin layer of the upper atmosphere, where humans are potentially capable of surviving.
Oh, you mean it's like a cool space thing? I love cool space things. You see, this is why I like sci-fi so much. They just have, like, cool things, just, like, floating platforms and gas giants and just, like, cool shit. Also, Welsh friend is here. Hello, Welsh friend. I am going to vacate for 30 seconds because I've left my juice in the other room again. So just, like, bear with me for a second and I shall be back. I'm back. I can't be doing without me juice. My throat's too dry. I also brought a Snickers bar because I have a Snickers bar, so you know. I've already eaten my cheesecake and my hula hoops and my bagel. Now I'm gonna have a Snickers bar because you know I eat like a king. Right, okay, thanks, Ada. Oh, right, so how are you, Welsh friend? How's life? How's things? Are we happy? Are we good? Because we are going to go to Eridanos and embark on the Murder on Eridanos DLC, which I've never played before, which is very exciting. So to get you caught up, Welsh friend, Halcyon Helen has been murdered, and she was like a really popular celebrity, and this is like really bad for the colony, and they want me to find out who killed her. And I found a 6th wife. I think I've found a 6th wife, possibly. I mean, she definitely seems like good wife material so far, but I've only spoken to her over the comm. I haven't actually, like, met her in person yet. But she has very cool eyeshadow, and that's definitely a mark in her favour. So, let's go to Eridanos. I'm gonna eat a Snickers bar.
Eridanos, recently famous for Halcyon Helen's death. How hiding.
Oh my god, Ada, you are definitely going to be my 7th wife. Or maybe 8th wife, just however many wives I end up accumulating. You're going to be one of them. You started off as like a safety wife. You were just going to be the one I married if I couldn't find another 6th wife. But now, like, you are squarely in there. You are going to be in the harem of wives. 100%. Okay. Okay. So, who do we want to take with us to investigate the murder of Halcyon Helen? I mean, we could take Team Adorable, which is Parvati and Felix, because they're both really into Aetherwave dramas. So I feel like they would be like on the case. They would love this, pair of them solving a murder mystery. I think they'd love that. But then I think Nyoka is my best fighter, and this is a DLC, so the enemies are going to be tough. Although I don't know if I'm going to be fighting enemies immediately. I don't bring Nyoka out enough, you know. I mean, she's going to be my head wife. And most of the time I just leave her on the ship. Vicar Max doesn't get out enough, says Fred. That's true. And he is actually quite entertaining when you take him out. I feel like Parvati and Felix are the ones who are going to appreciate it the most, though. I feel like solving the murder of Halcyon Helen is like a dream come true for those two. I think we'll go with them for now. Ooh, who is she? Does she want to be one of my future wives? She looks quite fancy. Oh my god, what is in that vodka bottle? There are bugs in the Spectrum vodka. Why is there bugs in the Spectrum vodka? What the fuck do you put in the Spectrum vodka, Rizzos? Jesus Christ! If it's brown, drink it down. Wow. Okay. Well, this is a awkwardly long loading screen. The Outer Worlds does have some long loading screens. Anyone got any news while we're just sitting here? Let's be honest, if it has boobs and a pulse, Magpie will marry it. I mean... I mean... Yeah. I'm trying to think of something with boobs and a pulse that I wouldn't marry. Well, that was a bit exciting and sexy. And this is a bit exciting and sexy. Oh my god, we're actually like, we're in the atmosphere of a gas. I love it when you're in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Oh, and it's held together by giant ropes. Oh my god, they've literally strapped like engines to little islands and roped them all together. Oh, this is the coolest shit. This is why I like sci-fi. It's this sort of shit. Just like weird, just sci-fi shit where they just build weird things like Dyson spheres and ring worlds and just like random epic stuff where it just makes you go, shit. Like my favourite thing about Mass Effect Andromeda was the very end where you go to like the giant enclosed sphere thing and you can see, oh my god, it's fucking brilliant. I just love space stuff. Isn't space just stuff just so cool? Just like alien planets and shit. And now you can just see the rings. Oh man, oh this is too cool. Oh this is too cool. I can't deal with this level of coolness, game. Oh, they've got pretty different coloured smoke. Look, they've got little thrusters on all the islands. Oh my god, this is the best shit. This is the best shit in the world. This is just. Ooh, also there's stuff I can nick. I love stuff that I can nick. This is just. Ah! Look at it! Oh my god! This is the best thing in the world! Oh, do you know what I want? I want my bloody Dishonored abilities so that I can blink down there and just like walk across the ropes and stuff. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh, this is the best shit. I knew this DLC was going to be good. I knew this DLC was going to be good. Okay. So.
Oh, Captain, it's beautiful up here. Could we get more jobs like this one?
We absolutely could. Pavati! I'm not marrying Pavati! She's got boobs and a pulse. I don't want to marry her. She's too adorable. She's not my little sister. See, Welsh friend? See? I'm not going to marry you either. I presume you've got boobs and a pulse. Oh, hello!
Hello there. Hope your atmospheric entry wasn't too troublesome. As a guest of honor, you deserve the best in comfort. Sublight Salvage and Shipping Underground, or Slug, as we like to call ourselves, is delighted to welcome you to Eridanos. I'm the Grand Colonial Head Bellhop. I'm here to grab your bags and direct you, the Inspector, to the Grand Ballroom, which was the scene of the crime.
You have a silly hat, but you have a very cool tie, so I'll forgive you. Also, your eyes are too close together. Okay. Can you fill me in on the details of the murder? Because I am Inspector Titwillow. I like to think that she keeps a little... You know how they always have like a little notebook that they flip out to write notes down in? I like to think that now that she's Inspector Titwillow, she always just like whips out a notebook whenever she's talking to anybody. You draw the line at incest. I mean, yeah. I mean, depends what kind of incest. I mean, if it's like a second cousin, maybe. You know, depends how hot she was, I suppose. Oh god. Right. Okay. So, can you fill me in on the details of murder? What's the mood in the hotel? Or a lot of. Oh my god! Have we actually got like a hotel? Is it going to be like a hotel full of guests that we have to like interview? Oh my god! At the end, are we going to get them all together? Like they do in like Agatha Christie, we're just going to get them all together and reveal who the murderer is. I hope we're going to do that. Okay. Right, what's the mood in the hotel? I don't know whether he would really have the details of the murder. So what's the mood in the hotel?
I'll say. There's nary a soul here who wasn't a fan of hers in some respect. Just about everybody's shocked. Some people are inconsolable. Hell, even Black Hole Birdie, Helen's beau, has wandered off. Some folks think he had something to do with the murder, but I don't believe it.
Hey, Black Hole Birdie may be a savage brute on the field of honor, but he's no killer.
I still don't understand why anyone would have it in for Ms. Helen.
Folks get heated when it comes to serials and their actors, I suppose.
Okay. Was she a divisive figure? Typical show business. Okay, yeah, was she a divisive figure?
Not particularly. But I think some folks were jealous of her success, or otherwise viewed her as a threat. Reckon how she came about her fame didn't help.
Oh, how did she come about her fame? Did she sleep with somebody? I bet she slept with somebody. I think she makes bad choices. I'm surprised anybody kept a little back channel dealing. Yeah, how'd she get famous?
Why, she was a natural. People fell in love with her. She managed to wrangle up a following all on her own. She ended up about as famous and high-runged as your average VP, which rubbed a lot of Byzantines the wrong way. actors ain't supposed to get preferential treatment. I imagine the admin briefed you about Helen's part in the Spectrum Brown unveiling. Too bad about the postponement. Not so terrible as Helen's murder, but still a crying shame.
Okay, so the big drama around how she got famous is that she just did it on her own. She's like a self-made woman, which I suppose you're not supposed to be in Halcyon, are you? You're supposed to be like, you know, indebted to the companies. Okay, I thought you worked for Slug, not Rizzo's. Was the product release a big deal? I hope they keep it cancelled. One less bullshit corporate parade. Yeah, what's the connection between Slug and Rizzo's?
I do. Rizzo's happened to rent out the Grand Colonial Ballroom from Slug for the unveiling. A nice mutually beneficial event. But the murder's gone and ruined that. Along with 9 out of 10 of my favorite cereals. Anyway, I think I've held you up long enough. Once you're ready, head down to the lobby. The ballroom is just behind the elevators. Meanwhile, I'll grab your bags.
Okay, bags? What bags?
You're making fun, right? Your luggage, belongings, kit, wherever you keep what you ain't wearing. You're still giving me a pretty blank look. Suppose it's none of my business, but do you just wear the same set of clothes all the time?
I mean, absolutely not. I'm swapping them all the time, but I just like keep them in my back pocket. You know? Maybe just take that stupid hat off before you criticise my appearance. I should have come out in the defaced Moonman helmet. That would have been hilarious. Of course I do. Are you telling me you don't? No, that would be ridiculous. Lie. No, that would be ridiculous. I just wear whenever I strip from my enemy's corpses, honestly. Yeah, that's a tip-willow thing to say.
Well, reckon I can respect your candor, even if it scares me a smidge. Anyhow, I'll look for you in the Grand Ballroom later. Hope you can unravel this mystery, Inspector.
That's Inspector Titwillow to you! Oh, and his trousers are too short for him. Oh, man. Oh, bless him. Actually, because this is a bit fancy, I'm going to put my fancy clothes on. Because I don't think I'm going to be attacked immediately. Watch me get attacked immediately. I bet I will. But no, I'm going to put my fancy clothes on. Because, you know, there's like a ballroom and stuff. We're going to like a fancy hotel.
I could have sworn you just said we aren't allowed to depart.
Apologies, sir, but the atmospheric complex is on complete lockdown. No one's allowed in or out until the murder investigation's concluded.
Do you have any idea who I am? I could bury you under 6 tons of paperwork before you had the time to cry out for your supervisor.
I'm sure you could, but we fed our last box of grievance forms into the incinerator a few months ago. Is there anything I can do for you in the meantime?
I cannot believe this.
I mean, you're just listed as hotel guest, so you're not as important as you think you are. You don't even have a name. Right, so... This is a bit sexy. Oh, how sexy is this? Oh my god, I'm going to spend this entire DLC just standing here looking at stuff. How sexy is this? This is like the sexiest thing in the world. Right, okay, so... I just want to have a little poke about. Have a little look-see. Have a little explore. Oh.
Do you have any idea how many bits I've spent at the Grand Colonial?
Right, okay.
Is my patronage worth nothing to you?
I'm sure you've spent a lot, sir, but unfortunately we can't make any exceptions.
Can't make any exceptions. In Byzantium, those words would be a criminal offense.
Well, you're not in Byzantium.
We're not in Byzantium.
Yeah! You tell him, love. You tell him he's a twat. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Go on. Go on. I'll say he attacked first. I'll say he attacked first. Would you like to be one of my future wives? You seem cool. I'm just collecting them by the dozen now. Right. Okay. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, look at it. Oh, guys. Oh, I think we're moving up in the world, guys. I think we are. I think... Oh, look at this, man.
Greetings, Inspector.
Hello.
No need to check in here. Your paperwork has all been processed. You should be able to find the Colonial right ahead.
She called me Inspector. People call me Inspector now. People respect me. I've got, like, status. That's a lift. I don't need to go in the lift. I need to go out here.
Oh my stars. This is the hotel? I only ever seen a place like this in periodicals. Or that one episode of Agent Khan.
Guys! 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 Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, it's got like sexy. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This might be the happiest I've ever been. Okay.
Halcyon Helen could meet a fate like this.
It really is a terrible shame. I absolutely adored her serials.
I almost can't imagine someone wretched enough to do such a thing. You don't think a dissident could be here, do you?
Get a hold of yourself. The administrator would never allow someone as dangerous as a dissident here. Eridanos is safe. This is all just a terrible coincidence.
Of course, you are absolutely right. I think the idea of a psychopath wandering among us is just making me nervous.
I mean, there is definitely one psychopath wandering among you. I mean, they let me in, and I'm a freelancer. Like, I don't work for anyone. Technically, I'm unemployed. Yeah. Oh, look how sexy this is. Oh my god. Oh, Fred, I can't deal with it. I can't handle it. I might explode. I might actually just genuinely just explode into 1,000 pieces. Like, look at it. Look at it. It's just too... Ah! There's too much. There's too much to see, and look how big this friggin' map is. Do you think we can get to all of it? It looks like we'll be able to get to all of it, doesn't it? Possibly. Maybe. Do you think we can get across those bridges? I don't know. Oh my god, there's a swimming pool. Oh my god, there's a swimming pool! Oh my god. I don't think Titwillow can swim though, which is a shame. But there doesn't seem to be much water in it. But you know. Oh. Just look. It's just look, man. Just look. It's just. I don't even have words. I don't have words. Hey. Hi. Are you having a chat? No, you have a fabulous mustache. Oh my god. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. This is heaven. This is what heaven looks like. This is when I die, this is where I'm going. I like the idea that I might get into heaven. I don't think I'm getting into heaven. But that just, I mean, this is just, I don't even, I give up. I give up trying to find words to express how fucking cool I think this is. Point of interest, discovered automechanical deck. Okay, I wonder what we're going to be fighting in this DLC, because there must be enemies. Like, when we did Peril on Gorgon, it was obvious what the enemies were going to be, because, like, more or less the first time you step on Gorgon, you're being attacked by marauders. Like, you know, it was obvious what the enemies were going to be. What are the enemies going to be here? I mean, this place is freaking beautiful. Like, what's going to be attacking me here? I want to know if I can get across those bridges. I know I'm meant to be going into the hotel, but I want to know if I can get across those bridges. I need to know if all the islands are explorable. I need to know. I need to know! If you had a swimming pool in your hotel in real life, would you be seen dead near it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Welsh friend. That's the sort of thing middle class people do. Oh, I must be able to at some point. Surely at some point the gate's going to open for me and I'll be able to get across. Right? Surely. You wouldn't tease me like this, would you, game? Game, you wouldn't tease me like this. You've got to let me on that bridge at some point, right? Right! It's gonna let me through eventually, right? It's gonna let me through, right? Guys, they're gonna let me through, right? I'm Inspector Titwillow. I'm not just Titwillow anymore. I'm Inspector Titwillow. Inspector Titwillow. That looks like I'm gonna be able to get to it, right? Maybe? I mean, it's got a big glowy thing. I'd better be able to get to those other islands, otherwise I will riot. I will riot. I'll have a one-woman riot on my own. Won't be pretty.
The profit of profitability of late. No, I'm afraid I am.
Magpie couldn't be happier if her various wives were serving her cheesecake baked in the shape of naughty words. Fred! Have you been reading my mind again? Can you see into my dreams? What's going on? Right, okay, so... Okay. Transition to Grand Colonial Hotel. I'm still suspicious as to why there's bugs in the vodka. Look at the bottom of that vodka bottle. There's fucking bugs in it. I don't like this. Ooh.
Ooh, feels like I'm breathing rich people air.
I thought you're adorable. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'll bet you
Hi.
10 bits this is all just some sort of publicity stunt.
I mean, it might be. That might be the twist. I mean, we didn't actually see Helen die, did we? Okay, there's Norville. Hello, Norville. Where are we going? Oh, there's a gun. Hello, gun. This is proper, like, 1960s crime drama, isn't it? I love... This is what I loved about Pearl and Gorgon as well. Pretty much, like, the whole game is the sort of 1960s feel.
Poor fellow must be inconsolable.
Okay, am I allowed past here? Can I go past here? Yeah, you can let me in. Yeah, of course you are. I'm Inspector Titwillow. I'm Inspector Titwillow. Nobody's going to question me.
Oh,
future wife!
Inspector, you don't know how relieved I am to see you.
Okay, I'm relieved to see you too, future wife. Okay, I don't know your first name. You're only Constable Keene. I feel like I need to know your first name if you're going to be my future wife. I mean, you're a potential candidate. Right, you're definitely a potential candidate. You made a good first impression over the comm. Alright, and you've got sexy scars, and I like sexy scars. So, you know, you're definitely in the running. Right, okay, let's pleasantries. I'm ready to begin my investigation. Constable Keene, nice to meet you. We spoke over the 8th wave. I was actually looking for the bar. You serve drinks with all umbrellas. No, Constable Keene, nice to meet you.
Constable Maria Keene. It's good to meet you in person, Inspector.
Dr. Goodnight. Ecstatic to make your various acquaintances and so on. Are we finished with the pleasantries? There's something I'm excited to show you.
Oh my god, this could be a 7th wife. Or an 8th wife, because Ada's going to be my... Oh my god, I'm going to need like an address book to remember them all. I feel like it's going to be a lot of birthdays to remember, isn't it? And a lot of anniversaries, unless we all get married on the same day. We'd have like a joint wedding. They could all marry each other as well. Like, we could just be like a big... Oh, that would be so cool. I mean, messy, but cool. Anyway, okay, I'm guessing you're talking about the body. What have you got for me, Doctor? That's what the Inspector always says in crime dramas, doesn't it? He always go, what have you got for me? Yeah, what have you got for me?
An extraordinary contraption. You'll love it.
Our coroner has developed a device which may prove useful in your investigation. Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you.
Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you. Oh, please. You make it sound as if I'm turning over stolen goods. Behold, my discrepancy amplifier. Hold it in your hands. Feel the way it hums with ontological potential.
Okay, you are definitely a future wife. Also, clues are nearby. Oh my god, do I have like a clue detector? Can it detect clues? Is this like an actual proper like detective DLC? Oh my god. I might be the happiest woman on the planet right now. I mean, I've got like 8 wives. And I've got a clue detector. Right, okay. Okay. Discrepancy amplifier. Hold it in your hands with logical potential. Okay, what does this thing do exactly? How do I set it to kill? No, what does it do?
I'm so glad you asked. Allow me to explain. The discrepancy amplifier uses a deterministic model of our universe to detect the discrepancy between what should be and what actually is. Then it renders any discrepancies visible by using the power of magnification.
It's a magnifying glass. It's a magnifying glass. When I was a kid, I used to play the Barbie detective games. Me and my cousin used to play the Barbie detective games when we were like 7 years old. And in that, you had a magnifying glass to detect clues. So, you know, that's a thing. There was also a jet ski section in the second game where you got to go around on a jet ski. So now I kind of want a jet ski section in the Outer Worlds. If the Barbie detective game had it, then the Outer Worlds detective DLC should have it. Right, okay. Sounds like something OSI teachers. Got it, thanks. It's a magnifying glass.
Yes. It's a magnifying glass, but an extraordinarily powerful one. It looks through the glass of reality itself.
I'm contractually prohibited from endorsing off-brand technology, but I'll bend that rule just this once. You'll want to peer into the amplifier and examine the crime scene.
Oh my god, I've got a clue detector. Right, okay, greetings, Inspector. Thanks to the half-genius, half-mad scientific mind of Dr. Goodnight, who is definitely now on the future wife list. Definitely. You've been granted the discrepancy amplifier, a handy investigation device for uncovering clues throughout Eridanos. Be sure to equip the discrepancy amplifier in a weapon slot before you continue your hunt for Helen's killer. Okay. So, I think that was Helen dead on the floor, so she is actually definitely dead. Or at least somebody is definitely dead. Okay. Okay, I mean, I suppose this is technically a gun, is it? I'm not supposed to use guns, but it's not a gun for killing people with. Scanning Eridanos for evidence. To catch Helen's killer, you'll need to use the discrepancy amplifier scope to reveal clues not visible to the naked eye. Once you've located some evidence, aim directly at it while zooming in with the scope and press the interact button to analyse it. Which would be E, apparently. While zooming in with the scope. This is the sexiest thing in the world. Okay, how do I zoom in with the scope? Do I just click? No. Do I? Ah! Ah! Ah. Oh, this fucking is the Barbie Detective game. This is exactly what you did in the Barbie Detective game. You had a magnifying glass and it showed you like footprints and shit. So that's Halcyon Helen. Oh! Oh, she was writing! Oh my god. I love it! I love it in detective things where the victim was writing something. Oh! Okay. She was writing.
The discrepancy amplifier is now operational. Greetings, designated inspector and/or unauthorized larcenist. This unit has detected a discrepancy related to Halcyon Helen. Unscheduled expiration of. Begin amplification.
And it talks to me as well. I think this game is this is the best game ever made. I'm not joking. Like, this game is so underrated. This is just like, everybody should play this game. Right, okay. Smack it around a little, you'll speak when you're spoken to. No, we're not doing that. You're not one of my future wives. Engineering, which I will have because of Parvati. I see you've been designed with a modular analytical system. What else can you do? You can talk. Let's get started. No, let's use Parvati's engineering skills.
The discrepancy amplifier has been programmed with advanced speech recognition, scientific analysis, and deterministic calculus protocols.
Oh, you'll love this. Amplifier, tell the inspector about your features.
Please do not interrupt the discrepancy amplifier. The discrepancy amplifier is programmed to take instruction from its registered or designated inspector.
How curious. I must have set its impertinence levels to flagrant.
This unit's features include an automated personality simulator. This unit has been programmed to simulate joy and satisfaction in assisting you.
I don't even have words. This is the best gaming experience I've ever had in my life. Okay, so, tell me about the discrepancy you found. Is it the B that she was writing on the 4?
This is a bottle of unreleased Rizzo's product. Helen appears to have attempted to use it to spell something as she expired, but all she managed was a sticky B.
Okay. Was she trying to spell the name of her killer? What's the unreleased Rizzo's product? I mean, the unreleased Rizzo's product is the brown spectrum vodka, and I know that because it's what keeps popping up on the screen. And that's what she was writing in, and she was writing a B. Although I don't see why she would be writing brown spectrum vodka. Okay, was she trying to spell the name of her killer?
This hypothesis is plausible, but requires additional information.
Because in that episode of Sherlock, where the woman scratched something into the floorboards with her fingernails while she was dying, it was a password, wasn't it? To, like, her computer or something. I can't remember why she did that, but there was some reason why she was scratching her password in. Anyway, a B could stand for anything like Spectrum Brown. Isn't Black Hole Bertie staying here? Dun dun dun! Make note of this for later amplifier. Okay. Yeah, isn't Black Hole Bertie staying here?
I was wondering about that. Before we arrived, I heard something on the aether waves about Black Hole Bertie taken up at the Grand Colonial.
Correct. Bertie Black Hole Holcomb is a registered guest at the Grand Colonial Hotel.
Holcomb is the same surname as Pavati. Is that a connection we know about? Is there a connection? She's Pavati Holcomb, isn't she? Isn't she? Have I just made that up? I'm sure her surname's Holcomb. Okay, anybody else I should know about?
Accessing guest database. B. The Grand Colonial Hotel is proud to serve the following VIPs. Bertie, Black Hole. Burbage 3001.
Okay, make a note of this for later, amplifier.
This evidence has been recorded for later reference. Now generating pre-approved compliment. Splendid work, Inspector.
Thank you. Don't patronize me. No, thank you. Okay, he talks to me. Oh, look, his little ears move. I mean, I know they're not ears, they're light bulbs, but I'm calling them ears. Look, that's so cute. Oh, and then, look, there's footprints. Oh, but they begin from here. So this is Helen's footprints, presumably. What, did you just, did you drop out of the sky from here? Why do your footprints start here? Okay, analyze.
This footprint stands out from the normally spotless floor of the Grand Ballroom. Typically, the ballroom is cleaned twice daily, which means this must have been made by either Helen or her assailant or assailants.
I mean, it's her. You can see it's her. You could, because then she okay. Taste the dirt. Let's not do that. Discrepancy amplifier to the size of these footprints match anything you have on record.
Footprint is a tailor-made 8.75, suggesting that its owner was very particular about their shoe size. It is also the exact size that Halcyon Helen typically prefers. There are traces of dirt throughout the footprint.
I mean, we could just check the shoes that she's wearing and see if the prints match. Christ, do I have to do everything around it? You see, this is why I am the inspector. Okay, can you analyze the dirt?
The dirt carries traces of fertilizer, as well as the faint signs of crushed purpleberries and grass. Grass, fertilizer, and purpleberries can all be found in the purpleberry orchards, located not far from the Grand Colonial.
Okay, so Helen must have been at the orchard before she died.
This deduction appears sound.
Yes!
Good work, Inspector. I had a feeling we'd make some progress once we brought you onto the case. You'll need Administrator Ludovico to grant you access to the orchards. Contact him through the secure access terminal in your penthouse suite. Check in with the concierge. Your room should be ready by now. If it isn't, I may have to go shake someone by the collar.
Ooh, sexy. Right, okay. Oh, she had 8-bit cartridges on her that I can take. I mean, should I take the 8-bit cartridges? I mean, it's not marked as stealing. My 2 future wives are looking at me, though, and I feel like they might judge me if I take the 8-bit cartridges off of Halcyon Helen's body. Especially considering I'm really quite rich. And I never spend money on anything, because apparently I just don't have bills. I think I steal everything that I need. The bee's disappeared. Why has the bee disappeared? The footprints have disappeared! Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. So, that's a very large bottle of Spectrum Brown. So that's what they were going to be unveiling. Samples will be billed to your room. Okay. I ain't got little shot glasses. No, unveiling Spectrum Brown, which... why does it have bugs in the bottom? That really bothers me. That really bothers me that it has bugs in the bottom. I want to know what the bugs are. Okay, so where am I going then? I'm going to my room with my sexy clue gun out, which has ammo for some reason. It does appear capable of shooting. I don't know what the purpose of the shooting is.
I knew I should have gotten her autograph when I had the chance. Look at these people, gawking over Helen's corpse. Bunch of parasites.
Okay. One of the odds that Obsidian used Detective Barbie as inspiration. I know, right? Like, it's uncanny. If there is a jet ski section, I want... There was also a hand glider section, actually, where you got to go on a hand glider. I preferred that one. I wasn't so good at the jet ski one. But there was a hand glider one. So, you know, if there's a hand glider section or a jet ski section, then we'll know. Then we'll know. Right, am I going through here? Yes, I'm going through here. Oh, you look like you might be a future wife! I think I need to talk to you around this side, do I? Yeah, hello.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but while the hotel is an active crime scene, I regret to inform you that all new bookings, room upgrades, room downgrades, and in-room massages are Oh, you're the special inspector. Mr. Kincannon warned me you'd be checking in soon.
Okay. Yeah, you happen to have my room key.
Ah, yes. We are most pleased to offer you our grandest of grand accommodations, Inspector. The penthouse suite on our topmost floor is now available for you. The last guest left her belongings behind when she vacated unexpectedly, so we needed a little time to tidy the suite up for you. Simply call the elevator in the lobby and our highly skilled operator will deliver you to your private floor with efficiency and cheer.
Okay, who was the previous guest? I'm now curious about who the previous guest was. Was it Halcyon Helen? Have you given me Halcyon Helen's room? Because that would be hilarious. The Grand Colonial sure is interesting. You've got some high-profile guests here. What can you tell me about them? Yeah, tell me about the guests.
My apologies, Inspector, but that would be a severe violation of guest privacy. We here at the Grand Colonial firmly believe that... All right, my supervisor just walked out of earshot. Some folks just don't understand the importance of gossip.
You're definitely a future wife.
Whom? And what would you wish to know?
We're up to like 9, aren't we? I went into this being like, I need to find a 6th future wife, and now I think I'm up to 9. I'm gonna have to write them all down to remember them all. Right, did you notice anything about Halcyon Helen before she died? Heard Black Old Bertie was staying here, Helen's co-star. Woolridge, he have any reason to what I did? Okay, did you notice anything about Halcyon Helen before she died?
You know, out of everyone here, I probably knew the least about Helen. I'm not much of an Aetherwave watcher myself. And Helen always had a crowd of admirers chasing her, you see. So she rarely stopped to chat. Friendly enough, surely, but always seemed untouchable. Emphasis on seemed.
Okay. So, was she closer with some people than others?
Everyone wanted to be around Helen. She could usually be seen alongside Bertie or Woolridge, for obvious reasons.
Okay. Yeah, Black Hole Bertie, who was her partner, I think, as in, like, romantic partner.
Bertie. Is he bigger than he is dumb, or dumber than he is big? I've a bet with a friend. Not sure we'll ever get it to pay out. Bertie used to be Helen's beau, though he isn't anymore, and not just because she's dead. If I had 1,000,000 bits, I'd spend every one just to learn what caused their split.
Okay, and what about her co-star?
If looks could kill, he'd have put her in the ground 10 times over. Man's clearly jealous of her success compared to his. See, I'd bet we're the only 2 people thinking about him, and I only am because you mentioned his name. If you leave woolly cow milk out, it turns to curds. Leave the curds out, they begin to get stale, then rot. Woolridge is on his way to the trash bin, and everyone knows it. Either he's in denial, or he knew Helen would be checking out soon, judging by his increasing demands for a room upgrade.
Ooh, okay. So he might have known that Helen wasn't going to be around much longer. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think you're quite future wife material, but I'd have you as a bestie. I think you seem like a cool bestie. Okay, that's enough gossip for now.
That's a shame, Inspector. What if I wanted to know a little about you?
Okay, maybe you are future wife material. I'm a freelance captain, changing the colony one high-stakes encounter at a time. Like to let my reputation speak for myself. The fewer people who know about me, the better. I'd say too bad. No, I'm a freelance captain, changing the colony one high-stakes encounter at a time.
A dashing gunslinger type, then. I'm sure the investigation will turn out splendidly in your hands. Or at least Mr. Kincannon seems confident enough to believe so.
My God, I've got bloody future wives fighting over me in this DLC. Jesus, they all want me. Okay, the radical. I mean, who wouldn't want Tit Willow? I mean, you know, the fact that I've put like my sexy clothes on and my top hat. You know, I mean, like, just who wouldn't want Tit Willow? Like, everybody wants Tit Willow. Everybody wants Tit Willow. You know, it's amazing that I've narrowed it down to like 8 wives, or 9, or 10, or however many we're up to. Right, okay. The Grand Colonial sure is interesting.
It certainly is a marvel of modern ingenuity, luxury, and ambition. Please, allow me to answer any curiosities you might have about our building and the amenities on offer.
Okay. What does the penthouse have to offer?
Twice the size of the next biggest room, and kitted out with any amenity you want, as well as many that you won't. Best to enjoy it while you can, Inspector. Typically, the only people who can afford the penthouse suite have enough bits to suffocate everyone on Terra 2. Also, please inform me if Woolridge gives you a hard time about getting a better room than his. Don't tell him I said this, but everyone on staff wants to strangle him.
Oh, you see, I just can't decide if I want her as a wife. I feel like she'd be a good mistress. I mean, can I have mistresses alongside the wives? I feel like I can have mistresses alongside the wives, right? I mean, especially if I'm trying to be like Henry VIII. Like, sure, I have to have mistresses at that point. I just don't know if she's like wife material, but then she seems fun. Honestly. Okay, is there anything special about the... Hang on, am I in the penthouse? I think I'm in the penthouse, am I? Because I've got a better room than Woolridge. I don't know. Anyway, is there anything special about the upper levels?
Most certainly. All the important folks can be found in the upmost parts of the hotel. You can hardly walk 3 feet without bumping into a tossball grate or a bored exec. Though maybe don't bump into them. Could be harmful to your health.
Okay, no one seems to talk much about the lower levels.
Who would be interested in a staff-only area? Most folks never ask about the sewers beneath Arizo's plant, either.
Sorry, she stopped speaking there just at the moment that I was taking a drink. Right, you can't honestly tell me there's nothing of interest in an entire half of the hotel, because you don't lump yourself in with the other workers. Not mincing words, let's go over the other levels of the hotel then. Yeah, you can't honestly tell me there's nothing of interest.
Of interest to your investigation? Well, I suppose there is that one door we're not supposed to open. But I'm sorry, Inspector, I'm not authorized to grant you access to any staff sections of the hotel. You'll have to find a way in on your own.
What if I sleep with you? What about then? Right, that's enough about the hotel.
If you're sure.
Okay. So, possible future wife, definitely future mistress. Oh my god. Right, yeah, I'm in the penthouse apparently. They've put me in the penthouse. That's really cute. Also, I've just noticed. I think.
How awful! I left my favorite jacket in there.
Hang on, I'm just looking at the little light bulbs that I'm gonna call ears on my clue detector, because they were like up before. And they were moving. Like, do they move when there's like a clue nearby? Because now they're just down. And I was like here, wasn't I? And they were up. But they're not up now. Why were they up before? Ooh, that's a locked door. Yeah, because I was like here, wasn't I? And my little ears were up. My light bulb ears.
I suppose I've seen stranger marketing maneuvers.
Well, we'll figure that out later. So, call elevator.
Hello there, my inordinately esteemed guest. If my hello were any more earnest, this loudspeaker would explode. What authorized floor can I bring you to?
Okay. Proper tequila has a worm in the bottle. What the fuck? You're joking, right? Why? That's not a thing. Is that a thing? Really? I thought Welsh Friend was joking. Are you actually being serious that there's a worm in tequila? I mean, I don't drink alcohol, so I wouldn't know. Like, what? What? I don't no. Surely not. Really? What kind of worm? Why does they have a worm? Oh, I don't like worms. Worms are icky. Oh, right, okay. Okay, yeah, bring me to the penthouse suite.
Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
Okay. Oh my god, have all my companions come to hang out in the penthouse with me? Oh, that's so cute! I'm going to put my clue detector away. Oh, that's so cute. And there's a pile of clothes on the floor. Oh, they've all come to hang out with me in the penthouse. Oh, we've got a little mini base. Oh, I love DLCs with a little mini base. Oh, you have no idea how happy I am. I am just, oh. Do you know what? I couldn't be happier if you gave me another 10 wives, to be honest. Or however many we're up to. So how many are we up to? We've got Nyoka, we've got Lilia, we've got Catherine, we've got Minnie, we've got Celeste, we've got Ada, we've got the Constable, Maria, her name was, wasn't it? It's good if you actually know their names. And then we've got Dr. what's her name? Good fellow, was it? It was good something. But I don't know what her first name is. So that's 8. And then the concierge was the possible 9th. But I think I'm going to maybe have her as like a mistress. You know, rather than a wife. I just don't feel like she's a wife. But she's kind of fun, you know? I think I'm allowed mistresses. I think Tippelo's allowed mistresses. So we're up to 8 wives. We came into this with the goal of finding a 6th wife and we're up to 8. So... Okay, this, oh, how cool is this? Right, do we have like DLC specific things to talk about?
The longer we stay here, the more I can feel my mind softening.
Okay, well, that's interesting. So you just have like, just random shit to say. What about you, Pavati?
There's no room service, right? Just asking.
Why? Are you worried about strangers coming in and tidying the place up? That is the sort of thing that Pavati would worry about. I don't like room service either in hotels. Oh my god, is this a crime board? Do we have a crime board? Do we have a crime board where we're going to put clues? Every time I pick up a clue, will new things be added to the crime board? Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm going to explode from happiness! I can't even look at it. I can't look at it. It's too much happiness. It's too much happiness. I just need to have a minute. Need to pace myself. Okay. We've got a crime board. Felix, we've got a crime board.
Is this how people in Byzantium live all the time?
Okay. Eating the worm in the tequila bottle is a macho thing to prove how hard ours you are. Oh, that's horrific. Oh, that's awful. But we've got a crime board, so I don't care. Join us for the Profit of Profitability seminar. Okay. Oh, we've got it. Oh. Right, okay. Let's examine the crime board. The board is covered with a loose collection of photographs and papers. Okay. Examine the board more closely. A blank notebook lies open beside a stack of clean papers that look like somebody intended to write something, but it never got started. Okay. Was this left by the person before? Because I still don't know who was in the room before me. I know it was a woman and that she left in a hurry. Who is that? That's a picture of someone. I don't know who that is. That's Helen, dead. Interesting. Okay. We've got a nice cute little kitchen. That's adorable. That's a terminal. Contact administrator. No, fuck that. I wanna have a look around my beautiful room. Hey!
You think they'd object to me setting up a tanning station here?
Oh, that would be so cool, Nyoka. You go for it. I'm Inspector Titwillow. Like, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Well! This is a bit, yeah, okay. And then I've got a sexy bathroom that has a crack in the floor. Ooh, what happened here? What's going on? Do I need to get my clue thing out? Do I need to get my clue? Ah. I know that.
The imprint left inside this suitcase matches the silhouette of Halcyon Helen's iconic handgun, the Needler. The weapon was recently removed.
Okay. Was Helen staying in this apartment? Because they said that there was somebody else staying here before me. But they said that they cleared all of her stuff out. It must be. Yeah, that's. I mean that. Yeah, that's Halcyon Helen's hair. It must have been her. They gave me Halcyon Helen's room. I mean, that's a bit friggin' weird. But okay. Well, let's listen to this.
Helen, where did we go wrong? Oh, Lord, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for... Helen, I love you. I love you so much.
Okay, that's a pathetic post-breakup message. If any of my wives leave me, I'm not going to leave them pathetic post-breakup messages. I mean, I've got plenty of wives, you know? Like, however, you can just go and get another wife. It's fine, you know? You don't need to cry over anybody. That's... that's... Oh, look how cool that is. That's the Unreliable. It's interesting that she has a poster with the Unreliable on it. Right, let's have a look at her terminal. Also, let's just nick her mag pics, because she doesn't need them anymore. Right, so... welcome R. Bellamy. Who's R. Bellamy? I don't know. From Administrator... What's his name? Mrs. H. Helen, thank you for choosing the Eridanos atmospheric complex as the site of your next publicity and marketing campaign. By endorsing the Spectrum Brown product, you are allying yourself with a revolution in the leisure beverage market, indeed in the culture of Halcyon itself. We're going to change the world together, sincerely. Quinton! Oh, his name's Quinton. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Helen. Ruth Bellamy. That must have been her real name, then. Ruth Bellamy must have been her real name. From Profitability Profit Off. Helen, I don't understand why you and I must be enemies. Are we not both branches on the same tree of privilege? You command audiences with your masterly performances on the Aether Wave, and I command the attention of our corporate leaders. We're both cultural icons with a responsibility to set a good example. I'm disappointed to discover you've berated my seminars publicly and on official records. I take particular umbrage in your characterization of my most recent seminar, spearheading your project, How to Motivate Your Workforce Using Ancient Weaponry, as a, and I quote, nonsensical vanity project from a dyed-in-the-wool buffoon. These are fighting words. Expect to hear from my personal auditors soon. Sincerely, Profitability P.O. Okay. Hang on, is profitability a person? I'm so confused. Money can't buy happiness and other lies we tell ourselves. A new seminar by the Prophet of Profitability coming soon. Okay, sounds like a motivational speaker or something. Right, okay, so to Ruth Bellamy from Cedric. Miss Bellamy, you are a talented actor. I've enjoyed all your roles across the years. I'm especially fond of your performance in Terror on Monarch. Ludvico, or however I meant to pronounce that, doesn't appreciate the serials. Maybe that's why he never knows when he's being played. He still thinks you're here to endorse Spectrum Brown. Your performance has him fooled. I have a feeling I know what you're up to. It's always a little disappointing when the audience is a few steps ahead of the plot. Ooh. Ooh, okay. What was she really here for? Oh, man. Oh, this is like a proper mystery. This is proper exciting. So she had like a rival who she was like talking shit about. She had an ex who was still in love with her. And then she was maybe here for nefarious purposes and not really here to endorse Spectrum Brown at all. Oh my god, this is just too exciting. Okay, guest advisories. Your safety is your responsibility. In light of recent unfortunate events regarding the passing of a beloved cultural icon, we at the Grand Colonial have doubled the number of armed guards for only a small security surcharge. Surcharge not refundable. The Grand Colonial is not responsible for death or dismemberment that occurs off hotel grounds. Okay! I mean, I feel like dismemberment would also result in death. Like, I don't feel like you need to add or dismemberment. I don't think many people are going to be getting dismembered without there also being death involved. I feel like death kind of covers the dismemberment thing. But okay. Right, so... Okay. Then we need to go... Sorry, Fred's making me giggle. Right, okay.
Inspector, I understand you've visited the scene of the crime. Halcyon Helen was an important cultural icon. She will be sorely missed.
Okay, let's skip to small talk. I still don't know why you hired me. I'm usually causing murders, not solving them. I mean, Ruth Bellamy, Halcyon Helen was just a character. You don't sound too bothered over her death. Yeah, Halcyon Helen was just a character.
Halcyon Helen was more than a character. She was a brand. Her death will now be associated with Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. You understand why that worries me.
Viral effects is here. Relevant viral effects. Right, okay. This DLC needs to end in the drawing room where Detective Titwillow gathers all the suspects and reveals the real killer. I know, right? And I tell you something else. It had better be the butler. Oh my god, I bet it's Norville. Is it Norville? The bellboy, or whatever he was called. It was Norville, wasn't it? I bet it's him. Because he's like a butler. Oh my god, what if it's the concierge? Well, that would definitely put her out of the future wife material bracket, wouldn't it? Oh no, I've got a terrible thought. What if one of my future wives turns out to be the killer? What if it's like Constable what's her name? Or the doctor? It better not be the doctor. Do you know what? I hate it. I hate it in detective shows where the character that you really like turns out to be the murderer. I hate that. That's worse than the character you really like getting murdered. But you know, like when you watch like an Agatha Christie or something like that, there's always one character who you really like, just like really stands out to you, and you just think, I love that character. And if they get murdered, that's bad. But if they are the murderer, I hate that. I hate that. I hate it when the most likable one is the murderer. That is the worst thing. I hated that about The Incredibles too. That like the most likable character turns out to be the villain. I hated that they did that. I mean, it was quite obvious that she was going to turn out to be the villain. Like, I worked it out from about halfway through the film. But I was like, oh, but she was really cool. And you made her the villain. That's 2 Incredibles tangents we've gone off on today. That's interesting. Right, okay. 2 unrelated Incredibles tangents as well. Right. Okay, so she was a brand. Her death will now be associated with Rizzo Spectrum Brown. You understand why that worries me. Yes, you don't want to be responsible for a drink that kills people. Any publicity is good publicity. Just turn this into an ad. Rizzo Spectrum Vowed. It's heart-stoppingly good.
Stop. Please warn me before you provide me with unsolicited ideas. There are waivers you need to sign. Back to the matter at hand. Tell me about your investigation.
Okay, have you seen Knives Out? I have seen Knives Out, yes. That was friggin' brilliant. That is the one I'm thinking of, isn't it? Isn't the one with, what's his name? James Bond. What's he called? Daniel Craig. That one. That's the one, isn't it? I love that film. I loved the second one as well, but the first one was better. Is there a third one yet? I'm sure they were making a third one. I don't know if it actually got finished at any point. But yeah. Yeah, Knives Out was great. I loved that one. Right, Helen was at the Purple Ridge Orchards before her death. It's 45. I've got a lead. I can't tell you why, but I need access to the orchards. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's very cryptic.
Your discretion is appreciated. I admit, I'm beginning to feel more confident in this arrangement. Here, I'm granting you access through the gates to the orchards. You're officially authorized to see this investigation through to the end. There is one caveat. Cedric's being rather intransigent about letting you into the spaceport. Possibly he's trying to hide something. Possibly he wants to annoy me. Possibly both.
Okay. So Cedric thought that Helen was here for some other reason, and he thought he was onto her. I need to talk to him. I need to find out where he is. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. You can't keep your people under control. So he locks his doors the moment an investigator arrives. That's not suspicious at all. Yeah!
I agree with the sentiment behind your snide remark. Unfortunately, the Piraeus spaceport is Cedric's purview, not mine. You have a lead to chase. Law speed, Inspector.
Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Daniel Craig's southern accent is horrible in those films. Funny though. I mean, probably not so much if you're from your side of the pond, Fred. It's probably like when I watch Vera and hear all of the terrible Geordie accents, and I just sit there and go, ah! I hate hearing awful Geordie accents. Oh, it's the worst thing. There was an episode of Doctor Who where they had a character. I can't remember which episode it was. It was one of Peter Capaldi's. And they had a character, and the actress was not Geordie, and there was no reason for her to be Geordie. It's not like it was set in Newcastle or anything like that. They just decided, oh, we're going to make this character Geordie, and I swear to God, it is the worst Geordie accent. And, like, it is the cringiest, worst Geordie accent I've ever heard in my life. And I was like, I couldn't even work out that it was Geordie she was trying to do at first. And then after I heard her talk for a bit, I was like, oh, fuck, she's trying to do Geordie. Like, that, oh god, it was the worst thing. It was actually, I couldn't, I was just like, no, I can't deal. I can't deal. Right, right. So we need to go to the Purpleberry Orchards. Right, this is a bit exciting and sexy. Oh, my door's sealed. Why's my door sealed? Oh, I have to call the lift. There we go.
Hi there, Inspector. It might be a little beyond my job description to ask, but at my heart, I'm still a bellhop. Was the suite to your liking?
Are you trying to become one of my future wives, Intercom? Because I've got quite the long list now. I'm going to have to cap it eventually, right? I can't support this many wives. I mean, I know I'm very rich, but even I have my limits. Okay, I didn't even know they made hotel rooms that large. It was great. It was fine. I don't feel too strongly about it. I'm just here to investigate. I don't really care about the hotel room. Don't I ask you to talk to me? Just shut up and do your job. Yeah, I didn't even know they made hotel rooms that large.
I'm glad. Now, I'd love to bring you to a floor of your choosing.
Okay. Exit the Grand Colonial, the lobby. I'd like to visit the VIP. I do need to exit the Grand Colonial, don't I? Right, yeah, to go to the Purpleberry Orchards. Right, who should we take with us? I feel like we'll bring... I think Nyoka and Ellie, we'll bring them to do a bit of investigating. Plus, I think that I might get attacked. And they're my, like, attacky companions. Although I don't know whether this DLC is going to be not so much an attacky DLC. There might be not so many enemies in this DLC. This seems like the kind of DLC that'll be, you know, more like clue finding. So, well, I might try limiting herself to wives with human bodies. Oh, but then what about Ada, Fred? I've already said Ada's going to be one of my future wives. She doesn't have boobs or a pulse, Welsh friend. Plus, I think there was actually a person at the other end of that intercom. I don't think it was just an automated intercom. I think it was, like, actually a human being. Pool Plaza.
Oof, is that woolly cow shit? Did a woolly cow drown in here?
The pool plaza is currently closed to guests.
Oh, hello! Flippin' heck! Do you always come to work in your underwear? Dolph McAllister. That's very cute. That's a cute name for the man guarding the pool. Why are there dead sprats? Oh, why are there dead sprats? Just like...
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
I love that he actually said beep beep beep. That was very cute. Okay. Analyze.
Analysis reveals the chemical signature of this compound is 80% semblant of fertilizer used in the Purpleberry Orchards. The other 20% is semblant of pool water.
Are you saying that maybe she wasn't in the Purpleberry Orchards? She could have been here, and this is how she got the stuff on her shoes. Well, 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 the plot thickens! Okay, I want to go and talk to Dolph McAllister. Hello?
Oh, you're that inspector. Right. Sorry, but the pool's currently closed on account of it stinking worse than my boss. Of course, I guess it don't much matter, seeing as how you already went and stood in the water, pointing a fancy contraption around. I guess it's no business of mine, but is investigating a pool part of your job?
No, it isn't, but sometimes you get curious. It could be. There could be evidence in that pool. What I'm doing, take it with one. There could be evidence in that pool!
Gee, I hadn't thought of that. You're pretty sharp. As you might guess, the pool's closed to the public for the moment. Some of the guests ain't taking kindly to it, but it's better than giving folks diseases.
Okay, we found traces of fertilizer in the water. Is that normal? Why are people so upset with the pool? Because they've come to a fancy hotel and it doesn't have a pool. Of course they're going to be upset. Well, oh, Christ, woman! Which one of us is meant to be the inspector here? I suppose what I was looking forward to swimming. Seems an easy fix. Willow, you can't swim. We know this. You evaporate if you go into water. Right, okay. I found traces of fertilizer in the water. Is that normal?
Hell no, it ain't normal. Almighty, that's a screw-up like none I've ever seen. Almost seems foolish enough it must have been done on purpose. Can't do much now but wait for the stench to wear off. We found the individual hired to clean face down in a puddle of his own spit in the orchards. Guess he won't be helping.
Whoa, okay. Okay. Does that mean he's dead? Or was he just drunk? Something about this sounds off-kilter. I'd like to look around. Face down in his own spit. It's all very interesting. Yeah, face down in his own spit.
Look, I call it how I see it. They found the poor slackwit alongside syringes enough to put down a herd of mantisaurs. His family will have to be fined. Rizzo should have been more careful about who they hired. They're lucky nothing got permanently damaged.
Okay, so what? He overdosed? Okay. Yeah, something about this sounds off-kilter. I'd like to take a look around.
Alright. You may want to visit the sun parlor. That's where that Rizzo's fool mixed the chemicals he used. Oh, and you could talk to Lily, my boss. She probably has some great advice. I saw her walk toward the bridge to the Purpleberry Orchards earlier. Reckon she's still there. Now, anything else I can do for you?
I genuinely feel like I should be writing all of this down. Like, there are a lot of threads coming in from here, there, and everywhere. I feel like I should genuinely have a physical notebook in front of me where I'm, like, writing down bullet points. Okay, I'll be on my way. This is just making me more convinced that we need to find a detective game to live stream at some point. I do have some of the Sherlock Holmes games. There are actually Agatha Christie games, you know. They are currently on sale, but I haven't got any yet. I'm sort of thinking about it. But I don't understand, because there's Hercule Poirot games, right? But each one of them is based on, like, one of the actual stories. So there's a Murder on the Orient Express game, right? And it says in the description that it's like, you know, for fans of, like, Agatha Christie. And I'm like, yeah, but any fan of Agatha Christie is going to know what the plot of Murder on the Orient Express is. I mean, everybody knows what the plot of Murder on the Orient Express is. Everybody knows what the plot twist is. To the point where it's a plot twist that hardly anybody ever uses in anything else. Because if you use that plot twist, it'll just be, well, that's just the Murder on the Orient Express plot twist. You know? Like, there are plot twists that get reused over and over and over and over again, but you never see the Murder on the Orient Express plot twist. Ever. Because, like, Murder on the Orient Express did it, and it was so iconic that it's like, nobody else could ever use that plot twist. So I don't understand how they've done a game of Murder on the Orient Express, because surely you're just gonna know who did it. Like, you're gonna know what happened, unless they've fundamentally changed the story. I don't understand. I sort of want to buy it, just out of curiosity. But anyway, yeah. So, I really enjoyed the Murder on the Orient Express adaptation that they did with Judi Dench and... Oh, hello, Scorpio. Hello. Wait, what have you done? No, boop, that's what I wanted. Drop a quick save. Yeah, with Judi Dench and Johnny Depp and Michelle Pfeiffer and Olivia Colman and Josh Gad and a lot of other very impressive people. That was a great film, that was. You okay, sweetie? You okay? You gonna help me solve some crimes? Be a crime solver? Find the murderer? There's a lot of stuff that I have to remember. I really do feel like I should be writing it down. I also need to write down a list of who all my wives are, because that's getting confusing as well. Oh! 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 Hello, Scopy. Hello. 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 Hi. Hi. You okay? You okay? Do you know what I don't understand? Her murder was filmed. They were filming during her murder. How come the killer isn't on camera? I don't understand that. How was she killed? Did they shoot her? Did they stab her? I don't think we've been told that. Hey, you're so cute. Yeah. We know that it was someone that she knew because she recognised them when they walked in the room. We saw that. Oh my god, Titwillow, you look so sexy. Titwillow, I would marry you. Can I be one of your future wives, Titwillow? I would be happy to be one of your future wives. Hi. Hi. You're so sweet. Yeah.
We got time.
We do have time. Thank you, Ellie. We've been going for 2 hours, Scorpy. 2 whole hours. Mwah. Should we put full cat cam on? We can put full cat cam on if you want. Put full cat cam on. Oop. I think that's full cat cam. Now I'll just pause the game. Hi. Hi. Oh. You're so sweet. Oh, you're so sweet. Are you? You're the sweetest boy. You're the sweetest boy. Yeah. Yeah. You're the cutest, sweetest putty in all of the universe. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. How's the flea situation? Well, it's not great, is it, Scorpy? No. You know how last time I said the fleas don't bite me? The fleas have been biting me. And I don't understand why, because they never bit me last year and there was more fleas last year. Like last year there was tons of fleas, wasn't there? It's not as bad as what it was last year, but the fleas didn't bite me at all last year. And they've been biting me, haven't they? So I don't know. Do you get different, like, breeds of flea? Are there different types of flea? Could it be a different type of flea than what it was last year? I don't know. I don't know why these fleas are biting me. Oh, but it's not like... I don't have a very strong reaction to it, though. Because, like, my mother gets bitten by fleas whenever they have fleas. They manage to get fleas in their house and they don't even have any pets. So, you know, that's quite impressive. But when they have fleas, she gets bitten. And, like, you know when you see, like on telly or something, where they show someone with flea bites, like on like a TV show, and they always, like, they're like these huge, like, swollen welts, like, down their back, like that. That is the kind of flea bites that she genuinely gets. Whereas when I get bitten, which I'm apparently doing, I think I had some around my elbow, I just get, like, a tiny little lump that just itches a tiny bit and then disappears after, like, a day. So I don't have a very strong reaction to the flea bites. But yeah. But I've got flea spray. And we're going to do the whole flat with flea spray tomorrow, aren't we? After I get home from work. Yes. We're going to flea spray the flat, aren't we? Yes. I mean, it's definitely not as bad as what it was last year. Last year was just ridiculous, wasn't it? Wasn't it just ridiculous? Yeah. And now the weather's getting colder again. It should be easier to make it more manageable. Keep your claws away from my face. Keep your claws away from my face. Oh, there was a flea. I saw one. I saw one. Bastard. 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 Because we're talking about them and they know that we're talking about them. The little bastards, aren't they? Aren't they? And I've got flea tablets. And I was giving them flea tablets last year, but I think when I think it makes them feel a bit sick. Because they were always a bit like lethargic whenever I gave them flea tablets. And I think that was why they stopped eating the pill pockets. Because I was using the pill pockets to give them flea tablets. And I think if the flea tablets were making them feel sick, they started to associate the pill pockets with feeling sick, and that's why the pill pockets stopped working. Although, randomly, because you know how I said I couldn't get them to take their worming tablets? They took their worming tablets, didn't you? I managed to get him to take his worming tablets in a yogurt treat, and then Star, quite randomly, just ate them in the pill pockets. Even though, like, for the last, 9 months, she's absolutely refused to even look at the pill pockets whenever I've tried to give her tablets in them. But I thought, oh, we'll just try. We'll just try, because I've given them to him in the yogurt treat. But that doesn't work with Star. So I was like, we'll just try the pill pockets. And I just put the tablets in. I mean, she watched me put the tablets in the pill pockets. And then I put them down in front of her, and she just ate them. And I was like, oh, okay then. So you've had your worming tablets, haven't you? Yes. Yes. But I thought I might give them flea tablets. Just to kill all the fleas that are on them. And it's meant to kill the eggs that are on them as well. And then do the flat with flea spray. Because I just think there's no point in doing the whole flat with flea spray if there's still fleas on the cats. You know what I mean? So if I give you your flea tablets tomorrow, even though they probably make you feel a bit not nice, get rid of all the fleas that are on you, and then we'll do the flat with flea spray. We'll see if that helps the situation. Eh? If you're putting repellent on them instead of killer, they may feed on you instead. That's a point. That's a point. I'm going to take these headphones off because they're annoying me. That's a point, yeah. Because I have been putting the flea drops on you. Well, not on you so much because you're very difficult to get to sit still long enough to let me put the flea drops on you. Because the moment the flea drops come out, you're like, no, Star will let me put them on her. It's a lot harder to put them on you. But I actually saw a flea on me the other day when I was sitting having my cup of tea in the morning, and I looked down at my arm and there was a flea on my arm. And I know it was a flea because I saw it jump off, and I was like, you little fuckers. Got fleas on me. Getting bitten by fleas in my own home. What fucking century are we living in, Scorpio? Eh? What century are we living in? Well, bedbugs next. You okay? Are you going to go to sleep? Is the investigation over for today? Or are we just doing this now? Tattoo looking good. Thank you very much, Welsh friend. I'm very proud of it. It's very beautiful. I want to get the whole arm done in similar style. Like the Houston I have problem shirt. Yeah, it actually says underneath Scorpio, it says Houston I have so many problems. Which I don't really. I don't have any problems particularly. You know, apart from the fact they won't come and fix the bloody toilet. Do you know what? I got an email. You know how we're having the whole toilet drama with the letting agent? And I reported that the toilet was leaking, and I'm having to keep the ball cock tied up so that it doesn't literally leak through into the downstairs flat. And as I'm having to flush the toilet with a bucket of water, right? And I reported it through their app and heard nothing. So I chased them up and heard nothing, and they just won't reply to me. Right? I got an email saying, oh, we have referred your recently reported maintenance issue to the maintenance team. And I was like, oh, finally. And then the maintenance team rings me, right, and says, oh, we're going to get you booked in to fix this maintenance issue with the carpet. And I said, the carpet? And he was like, yeah. Apparently, like, the carpet at the bottom of the stairs needs to be because they had people come to do some damp proofing at the bottom of the stairs, and while they were doing it, they had to cut the carpet. So the bottom bit of the carpet, like on the bottom step, has been cut off. So it basically just needs to be like put back in because it's like a trip hazard or whatever. It wasn't even me that reported that. It was the guy who came to do the flat inspection reported that because he said the landlord would probably want it fixed. I had been planning on fixing it myself just with some carpet tags, but anyway, he reported it. And that was like 6 months ago. And I had completely forgotten that he'd even reported it. I was like, alright. So you're coming to fix that 6 months after it was reported. So, you know, it's been like 2 months since I reported the toilet. So, you know, it should only be like maybe 4 months before they actually come and fix the fucking thing. I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like, alright, you come and fix the carpet that doesn't really need fixing, it's fine. I have an idea for a live stream, do a flea shampoo in the bath for scorpions. Oh. Do you know what? I've genuinely thought about getting some flea shampoo and trying to bath them. But I don't even know how I would go about it. Like, I just don't know how. I would need a second person, and they hide from other people. Like, you know, I just don't know. I would need somebody to try and hold them. I just don't even know how we would ever do that. Scorpio, they can't even see you. You not just want to, like, just, you know, put your head up here a little bit. I would like to try and give you a bath. Get all the flea dirt off. Because otherwise, the only way it's going to get off is if you, like, lick it off. And that can't be very good for you. That's how you end up with worms. Because they carry the flea eggs, don't they? And the worm eggs, even. Fleas carry tapeworm eggs. Don't ask me how or why fleas carry tapeworm eggs. Also, did you know that kittens can be born with fleas even if the mother doesn't have fleas? Did you know that's a thing? There you go. Because one of my, well, woman that I worked with, I was going to say one of my friends, I wouldn't say that. A woman that I worked with, her cat had kittens. And the kittens were born with fleas. Because she'd seen a flea on one of the kittens and thought, oh my god, how have they ended up with fleas? And taken them to the vet and everything like that. And the vet was like, oh yeah, they can be born with fleas, even if the mother doesn't have fleas. It's something to do with if the mother is like eating something that has flea eggs on it or something like that. Or something. And kittens can be born with fleas. Like, what the fuck? Isn't nature weird, Scorpio? Hey, isn't nature weird? Do you ever just sit and think how weird stuff is? Like, sometimes I think because I write a lot of sci-fi stuff, especially when I'm writing, like, my Mass Effect fanfiction and things like that, and writing about humans, like, from the point of view of an alien, and sometimes I just think, you look at your own hands and just think, how weird are they? Like, they just look so weird. And ears! Don't ears just look really weird? There's so much about us that's just so weird. It's weird. So much about us is just weird. So much about nature is weird. So much about life is weird. Like, how weird is it? Do you ever think how weird is it that we grow babies inside us and then give birth to them? How weird is that? Do you ever just sit and think about that for a minute and just go, how fucking weird? That's weird, isn't it, Scorpy? Yeah. I like the idea that an Outer Worlds fan might just tune in expecting an Outer Worlds live stream. And what do they get, Scorpy? Me and you. Where did that flea go? They're harder to spot in Scorpy. See, I can always find them easily in Star because she's white mostly. I can't see them in you, Scorpy. They hide. They camouflaged. So we can pretend they're not there. Right, I'm sure that works. I'm sure that works. So, what should we talk about, Welsh friend? Anything good going on? Anything exciting happening? You hear there's a storm coming? I think Wales is going to be affected. I'm sure that was in the area. It was Ireland, Scotland, Northern England, and I'm sure parts of Wales. Could be a storm in August. Severe weather warnings for wind. I don't like it when it's windy. I like the rain and I like the cold, but I don't like it when it's like 80-mile-an-hour winds, because then you've got to think like, what if the roof comes off or something like that? It takes 6 months for the letting agent to do anything about it. But I'm sure it'd be fine, won't it, Scopey? I'll be at work anyway, because it's on Monday. So I'll be at work for most of it. Not that me being at work would stop the roof coming off, but it means I'm not like sitting in the house worrying about the roof coming off, you know what I mean? Sure, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, Scopey. It'll be fine. Look at him. So cute, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Had a new roof last year. If it comes off, I shall have words there, I can imagine. I imagine that was not cheap. My auntie's flat needs a new roof and she can't afford it. She has to just keep getting like patch-up jobs done and hoping for the best. Oh, the laptop's turned itself off. There we go. I don't know what to talk about, Scorpio. I don't have any conversation topics. Not a lot happening. It's the summer, isn't it? It's just boring, isn't it? Are we not going into the 3rd week of the school holidays? I think we are. I'm already fucking sick. I don't even have kids. There's just too many kids in the shop. The shop takes on a different feel during the school holidays. It's weird. And it's not just that there's kids everywhere. It's also that, I think, because a lot of people come on holiday and stuff, don't they? So you have a lot of people from, like, not from the local area who have to come and ask you things like, where are the eggs and stuff, you know. A lot of, you know, foreigners from, like, heathen places like London, Bristol, Essex, other places south of the Tyne. Wales, they're the worst. Actually, I don't think we do get many people from Wales. We get a lot from Scotland. We get a lot come down from Scotland. I don't mind them so much. It's the southerners I don't like. Coming up here and complaining about the cold while we're all in shorts and t-shirt complaining about the heat. Ooh. I think Star's causing mischief. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm out of conversation topics. I've got nothing, Scorpio. Got no. Nothing going on. What is Star doing? I can hear her doing stuff. I hope it's her. Either that or we've been invaded. Could be a burglar. You think it's a burglar? Star, what are you doing? I can hear you. Could be the ghost. Do you think it's the ghost? Might be the ghost. It's not even like anything good on the telly we can talk about. And I've cancelled all my like Netflix subscriptions. All my like subscriptions and stuff, like Netflix and Disney Plus and all that. I've cancelled them all while I'm on my little spending ban. No, you're not allowed to go now. I'm just getting into my stride. I say spending ban. I'm still spending too much money on video games. But I'm still working overtime on Sundays. Get myself a little extra money. Pay for my car insurance in October. Isn't that right, Scorpy? You okay? Where are you going? Oh, not on the laptop. Oh, what have you done, Scorps? You know you're not allowed to touch the laptop. You know you are not allowed to touch the laptop. You know that, Scorps. You know that. If you're going to leave, then go off that way. Are you stuck? Oh, I think he's stuck. Oh! You okay? Yeah? You're right. Hello. Hi. See, I've got nothing, Scorpy. I've got nothing to talk about. Is there a flea around your ear or something? Because you keep thingy in your ear. Cat's like a bendy toy. He is, isn't he? You are, aren't you? Eh? Just like a rag doll, aren't you? I can just put you wherever I want you. Hmm? Oh, oh, oh! What? Which way are you going, Scorps? Are you going that way? Oh! Oh, fucking hell. You going? He's going. Are you going? I think he's going. Right, okay, so we've got a murder to solve. Right. Boop, boop. Okay, so what does my journal tell me? Because I know there's like stuff going on. Yeah, the pool where horror dwell. I know there's stuff going on in the pool, but I'm not 100% on what was actually like being said. Right, so the Grand Colonial's pool has been shut down thanks to an odorous contamination. Given the circumstances, something doesn't smell right. Literally. This is the best game. I swear to God, this is the most underrated game ever. Also, like, The Outer Worlds 2, is it just me or, like, The Outer Worlds 2 comes out at the end of October. And if I wasn't actively following it, I would have heard nothing about it. I mean, I know I'm not exactly on top of, like, news and things like that. I'm usually out of the loop. But, like, it's nowhere. I haven't seen it anywhere. Like, I get PC Gamer every month and it hasn't been mentioned once. Like, they need to start publicising it a bit better. Because, like, it's just, like, the most underrated game in the world, man. And if The Outer Worlds 2 is half as good as The Outer Worlds is, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be great, man. Right, okay. Yeah, the ex-pool cleaner apparently used to mix chemicals in the sun parlour. Paying it a visit may yield something to help with the state of the pool. If the clues are as prevalent as the pool's odour, it should be easy enough to find the source of what happened. Okay, so we know that fertiliser from the Purpleberry Orchards was in the pool water, and that's making me think, what if the footprints that had, like, fertiliser from the Purpleberry Orchard on it was not actually from the Purpleberry Orchard, it could have been from here. See, I'm thinking like an investigator now. I'm thinking like an investigator. Okay, examine. A mechanical contraption for propagating chemicals inserted above through the pool water. Someone has scratched a sentence into the filters plating. Irian was here. Okay. What does that mean? I mean, I suppose it means Irian was here. Who's Irian? Who's Irian, Ellie? Those look like really uncomfortable sun loungers. I assume one would put like a cushioned thing over them and not just sit on them like that, because fucking hell, you would get a sore arse. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's the Pebbleberry Orchards over there. Oh my god, that means I'm gonna get to go across the bridge. Oh my god, I'm gonna get to go across the bridge. I'm gonna get to go across the bridge.
It over the edge.
Ooh, is this like a tennis court? Oh, could we play tennis? Oh, some kind of like space tennis. Oh my god, can we play space tennis? Oh guys, I want to play space tennis. Oh, but I also want to go across the bridge. Oh my god, I'm getting distracted by too many things. There's too many cool things. There's too many cool things. Where's those rangers? Ooh. To all guests, management urgently requests you refrain from using tossball equipment on the sudden death knockout courts. Guests using the court have not signed the proper paperwork for death and dismemberment by any equipment other than knockout rackets. Any hemorrhages, brain damage, or life-threatening concussions caused due to tossball-related mischief will result in extensive fines. Should you desperately wish to state your tossball recreation needs, management recommends you visit the Reserve Rangers on the second VIP guest floor. Slug is not responsible for any guests beaten to death by the Rangers during scrimmage matches. So is this like a tossball court then? Because, like, tossball is a game played in teams, and I had always assumed it to be played, like, on a big field. Like, this seems like a very small court for, like, 2 full teams to be playing something. But anyway... Oh, this whole thing is just... Oh, I love the giant ropes. I love giant ropes. That's like genuinely thing. Like, wait, there's a docks near me, and when you drive past the docks, they have huge ropes in massive, like, things. You know, for like big ships. And like huge chains. Like huge chains. Like massive. Like maybe not quite that size, but not far off. And I just love them. I just look at them, and I'm just like... That's a huge chain. It's just cool. Like, it's just cool, man. I just, It's just also cool.
We're in the middle of a lockdown. No one's supposed to be coming or going. And when I can't get a hold of anyone in the orchards, I can't make sure of that, can I?
No, Miss Vargas. Sorry, I'll work on getting a hold of someone.
Great, you do that. I'll be waiting right here.
Oh, guys. I smell a future wife. I smell a future wife. Hello.
Swear to the architect, Matthias, if you've lost your rifle's ionization coil again. Oh, wait, you ain't part of my crew. What do you want?
I want you to be one of my future wives. I'm a very low maintenance wife. I have a lot of other wives. So, like, you know, you wouldn't have to be like... I mean, you'd probably go months without even speaking to me, to be honest, and it would be fine. Like, you know, it really wouldn't take up that much of your time. You'd probably have to see me, like, maybe 2 weeks of the year. I mean, at this point, I've got so many wives. Okay, are you okay? You sound a little tightly wound. Who's Matthias? Pool God told me to talk to you. Did he? Did the Pool God tell me to talk to you? Apparently the Pool God told me to talk to you. Yeah, the Pool God told me to talk to you.
Oh, thank the law you're here about the pool. That crucial thing that isn't my job to fix, and that, as such, I don't care about. If you want advice, here it is. Don't talk to that imbecile ever again. Even by my crew's standards, he's duller than a telescoping staff. And he's not even one of my worst problems. I got landing pad lockdowns, gate closures, angry guests, and now one of my crew is AWOL.
Okay. Ooh, a missing person. I'm I'm actually an inspector, I'll have you know. I've got a little notebook to prove that I'm an inspector, so I could look into that for you.
If you're serious, I'd appreciate the help. He's been missing a few days, and we're low on staff as it is.
Okay. What do I need to know?
The missing crew member's Evan O'Connell. He's one of about 2 slug agents I can trust with more complex tasks than stand here and look tough. Friendly type. Well-behaved, followed orders. Anyone else, I'd think they got drunk and fell asleep in a ditch somewhere, but O'Connell's not really the type. He was last stationed at the Wilderness checkpoint. I'd search there first.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm picking up, like, what's it here, left, right and centre. What's it? Yes, investigations. That's the word I'm looking for. Imagine like an RPG that is entirely just you being a detective. Like an entire RPG, especially like a space RPG, which is just this. And you have investigations instead of quests. I mean, I know there are detective RPGs out there, but you know. I want just this, but like, I want the entire game to be this. This DLC was made for me. They made it for me. They made it just for me, and I can't get across the bridge, which is the sexiest thing in the world. Right, is there anything going on in here that I need to know about? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go across the bridge. I love bridges. Don't you just love bridges? I love bridges. On bridge is the best thing in the world. I accidentally drove across the Tyne Bridge once, and I swear to God it's one of the highlights of my life. Because the sat-nav took me a different way to the way that I thought it was taking me. And I ended up accidentally going across the Tyne Bridge. And honestly, I was like, it was worth having to drive through central Newcastle just to get to go across the Tyne Bridge. It was such a cool experience. I love bridges. I love bridges, man. I love bridges and I love ropes. And I love wives. Okay. Oh, there's red things! Oh, is it canids? Oh, there's canids who want to attack me. Why is that canid? Ooh, there's marauders! Hang on a minute! This is meant to be a high-end, like, resort type place. What the fuck are marauders doing here? Well, we'll get Ruby at Mark 3 out. I'm gonna keep my sexy clothes on. I mean, I should really put my armor on. Should I put... I suppose I don't want to get bloodstains on my sexy clothes. We'll put my armor on. Put my armor on. There we go. Okay. I'll go up this way. Drop a quick save. Okay. Why is there marauders? That seems really weird. Unless the staff have just been, like, taking Adrena time. Which I suppose is entirely possible.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Okay, well, I'll deal with that in a minute after I've dealt with the marauder. I can't get over the fact that he actually says beep beep beep. I think that is the cutest thing in the world. Right, okay, hello. Oh, you're not tough at all. I thought you were going to be really tough since your DLC enemies. Although you're turning up a little bit. I don't know what that thing is above your head, but it didn't mean that you were tough. You're a marauder. Slow down time! Look at me, Fred. You didn't even have to tell me. You didn't even have to tell me. There we go. Give him a book on his face.
Love a good fight.
They went down really easily. So they weren't difficult marauders. They were just random marauders. How weird! How weird. Because this isn't like the rest of Halcyon that we go to, where it's like been abandoned and just like left to the wilderness. Like, is that a tornado? Is that a tornado in the atmosphere of a gas giant? That is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I wonder what it must be like inside the atmosphere of Jupiter. I often think about things like this. Like, just imagine what it must be like inside the atmosphere of Jupiter. If you could go there in like a nice protected, like, you know, ship, where so like you wouldn't die, and just look at it. And then they say that like the pressure is so great that that, yeah, the pressure in Jupiter's atmosphere is so great. I've heard, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that the pressure in Jupiter's atmosphere is so great that there are diamonds that form down there that are like the size of skyscrapers. Is that true, or is that just one of those things that people say? I mean, obviously nobody knows that if it's true because nobody's been into Jupiter's atmosphere. But, like, you know, they presume. Like, how cool. How cool. Imagine Magpie going over the San Francisco's Golden Gate Bridge. That would be quite cool. I've been over the 4th Road Bridge. I've driven over that quite a few times. That's a very cool bridge. But then they closed it, didn't they? And then they made the new one, and I can't remember what the new one is. Is it the QE2 bridge? And that one's quite cool to drive over as well, but it's not quite as fun. Nothing compared to driving over the Tyne Bridge, though. That was so cool.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Do you know that the Tyne Bridge is structurally unsound? And in fact, every bridge that goes over the Tyne is structurally unsound. Because there's the Tyne Bridge. There's the other one. I've forgotten what it's called. And then there's like the flyover, which is the well, it's the A1. It's like the bypass, so you could go past the city without having to go through the city centre. And there's the flyover that goes up and over, and that is structurally unsound. And they can't afford to fix them, and they can't afford to close them, because then everybody would have to go through the Tyne Tunnel, and that would be a fucking disaster. So all of the bridges that go across the Tyne are just structurally unsound, and there's nothing they could do about it. And yeah. So that's exciting, and at some point, one of those bridges is probably going to collapse and kill people. But anyway, what I love is they haven't even hushed it up. They're just like, yeah, these bridges are structurally unsound. Like, we should really close them and fix them, but we just can't afford to. Ooh. Hello, Security Officer Danvers. You've got a name. And a gun. And a thing.
Security Officer Danvers, Magpie report number 27. No sign of trouble, but I'm on the lookout. If it's out there, I'll find it. Wait, I think I see someone. Approaching now. Excuse me, sir or madam. I require your participation in my nightly security report.
Ooh. Oh, we've got another murder! Oh my god, we've got another murder! Oh, I love it when there's another murder! Oh, it's not a proper murder mystery unless there's another murder. Oh, we need... you know what we need? You know what this DLC needs, right? We need... You know that bit in Death on the Nile? Where the woman goes running up to... What's his name? And goes, I know who the killer is! And she starts spouting about how, like, oh my god, it was so obvious, I can't believe I hadn't worked it out sooner, I know who the killer was, blah 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 blah. And then she goes, it was! And just as she's about to say it, she gets shot through the head. We need a moment like that. That's what we need. That honestly one of my favourite Agatha Christie moments of all time, that. Ooh, do you think I can get on that? Oh, I feel like I can't get on that without dying. I'm going to drop a quick save. Oh, there's purple stuff on it though. I want to know what the purple stuff is. Oh, I'm totally gonna die. I'm totally gonna die. Oh, guys, I'm gonna die. Look, they're staying up there like, fuck that. They're just... Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop another quick save, even though I've already quick saved. It's a double quick save. Just to be extra careful. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, there was an invisible wall. And now I'm on fire. Well... well... Okay, that didn't exactly go to plan. Okay, well... That was a stupid idea, Fred. What did you let me do that for? Right, okay, so... Right. So... Oh, yeah, I know Brian. Okay, I've decided to call him Brian. His name's Brian. He sounds like a Brian. Okay. Oh, analyze.
The garb on this security guard identifies him as a member of the Rizzo's corporation. His rank would have been that of jawbreaker or higher. This security guard has experienced premature expiration. Evidence strongly suggests a conflict with marauders.
Okay, but how did marauders get here? I don't understand that. I mean, were they just people here who took Adrenatime? Because we know that's how Marauders are made. Or did they come from somewhere else? Search his pockets, pay your respects, and conclude examination. I'm totally searching his pockets. Find 3 bits and a half-eaten Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch. At least he left this world happy. Okay. Okay, pay your respects, whatever the fuck that means.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Okay. So what about the other guy, though? Like, do we not get a clue about him? Oh, I've lost him. Where is he? Is he down there somewhere? Where was he? Oh, he wasn't down here. Was he down this bit? Oh, I've lost a dead guy. Oh, this is embarrassing as an investigator. Oh, there he is. Him. Do I not get clues about him? I mean, I think we're meant to assume that he was also killed by Marauders, to be fair. Where did the Marauders come from? Like, we should be more suspicious about the Marauders. Oh, there's Adrenatime. Yeah, they're probably just people who took Adrenatime, aren't they? That's probably what they are. Oh, I can't get into there because I don't have my lockpicky team with me. That's not good at all. Right.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Ooh, where? 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 Is it in here? I like how his little ears go up. That's so cute. Look at his little ears. Is it in here? Well, there's a what's it? It's not in here. Oh, where is it? Oh, where? Oh, is it this guy? No, that's just a Marauder. Where? 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 Where's the clue? Where's the clue? I don't know. Right, so his little ears go down, and then his little ears come up here. Oh, it's on the roof. Oh, how do I get to the roof? Is there a ladder? Is there a ladder? Is there? It's just so cute. Look, look. Little ears go down, and then. It's so cute. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to get to it. I don't know how to get to it. Is there a ladder in here? It's up there. So how do I get up there, game? How? Oh, you're teasing me. I don't like being teased. At least, I mean, you know, unless you're one of my wives, then you can tease me. Oh, there's one here. Hello, and lies.
This card also expired prematurely, following a violent encounter with Marauders.
Apparently. Okay, we're just.
At least he gave his life for a worthy cause.
I mean, what was the worthy cause, Ellie? I don't know what the worthy cause was. So we're just finding people who were killed by Marauders. That's what we're doing right now. And yes, a lot of Adrenatime and stuff, because there's Marauders. Okay, how do I get up to the top of there? I don't, how? Tell me, game.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Can't jump up here, can I? No. How do I get up there? I don't understand. I don't understand, game. I mean, unless I can get up there, maybe. Oh my god, am I gonna have to do like some proper like parkour shit? Well, I'm not used to that in this game. I think that is what I'm gonna have to do. Oh, you're losing points here, Outer Worlds. You're going a little bit Dragon Age Inquisition here. If it's just going to be another body that was killed by Marauders, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
That's all
this
it is, isn't it?
Also expired prematurely, following a violent encounter with Marauders.
Yeah, that's literally it. You made me do all of that just for that. I mean, you're going down in my estimations a bit here, Brian. Okay, so... That's a thing I can't pick open. So, another quick save, get to go across another cool bridge. Bridges are the best thing. Bridges are the best thing, man. Oh, I love the way it creaks. That's very sexy. Ooh! Game had a bit of a freak out there. See those videos of people going across those bridges that are like glass? The glass bridges with like massive drops beneath them, and people freak out walking across them. I'd love to go across a bridge like that. Even though I'm not great with heights, I feel like I would find that exciting to go across a glass bridge. I feel like that would be just so cool. Okay. This is the purpleberry orchards. Oh, it's so pretty! Oh, it's so pretty. Purpleberry nut. Do you know what? I don't even need to add a joke. That's doing all the work there for me, right? Go and see who's tended the nut. Hello, Sydney. Are you a future wife?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's Rizzo's. Welcome to the Purpleberry Nut Hut, you wonderful, wonderful customer. Thank you for giving my humble existence value.
You, doing all right?
I sure am. Good lamps you got on you to take notice.
What's with the worm in your neck? Oh my god, it's like the things from Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played that much of Baldur's Gate 3, but I've played it enough to know about the mind worm things. Okay. Squint at the thing on her neck. Now, let's just pretend this is normal. No, what's on your neck?
Oh, that? I call it my little passenger. I don't know why. The name just appeared in my head when this thing showed up on my neck.
Okay, you are definitely not a future wife. Okay, I have to say, I mean, I've said before, I'm a very tolerant person, but people who have worms sticking out of their neck, no, not sexy. Not on any planet or in any universe. Also, your eyes are terrifying. Okay. So, because I've got Ellie with me, we can be all medical, and I'll try and cut it out. Showed up, how long have you had this passenger? That's disgusting, where'd you pick that up? Is it contagious? Okay. Should I do the medical? I'm going to do the medical and see what happens.
Don't you dare! Or I'll cut something off you! Gosh, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. I just felt this urge to protect my little passenger, even if it means hurting you.
They're mind worms. And do you know what? I knew this was going to be a thing, because in the opening, in that opening cutscene with Halcyon Helen, she said something about was it the mind eaters or something like that? And there was a bug that ran across her desk and she squashed it. And I thought to myself, I bet there's worms that are taking over people's minds. And then when she looked round and whoever it was came in and she said, oh, it's you. And then like there was like running footstep sounds and then she got murdered. And I was thinking something is like turning people into zombies or something like that. That was where my thoughts went. And I think I'm right. Okay, that's not normal behaviour. How long have you been like this? Now I'm getting worried. How did you pick that thing up? Let's change the topic. Okay, yeah, how'd you pick that thing up?
I don't know. It just appeared one day. I guess I just picked it up while working in the orchards. Sometimes I wonder how it showed up, and I start to worry. But worrying feels bad, and I hate feeling bad. So I don't worry about it.
I mean, that is my reaction to most of life's problems, to be fair. Just, I start thinking about one of life's problems, and then I think that's not a nice thing to think about, and then I start daydreaming about Mass Effect, usually. Right, so, how long have you been this way?
Couple of days. Ever since it showed up, I've been feeling happier and happier. I really can't imagine life without my little passenger.
Okay, that's great. Can we change the topic?
Now I'd love to get you something. Maybe a couple somethings? Whatever you like, I can sell it to you at a low, low price.
Okay. Right. Well, let's say, can you tell me anything about the orchards, other than the fact that apparently there are mind-controlling worms living in them?
I'm so glad you asked. The orchards are my third favorite subject, with my first being Rizzo's refreshing drinks and my second being Rizzo's toothsome confectionaries. Our orchards are the source of 63% of Rizzo's total produce, which correlates to 112% of fresh goods throughout all of Halcyon. Give or take a few percent, of course. If you want to know more about each part of the orchards, might I recommend one of our fantastic tours?
One of our options is even audio-guided as a special bonus feature.
I hate audio-guided tours. I think, you know, when you go to like a castle or something like that, and they always offer you like, oh, we've got like an audio thing, so you can go around and listen to like the history of the place. And I'm like, yeah, but it breaks the immersion. I think if I'm going to go and walk around a castle, I want to just enjoy basking in the castleness of the castle. If I want to know about the history of said castle, I can just look that up later. I hate audio tours. And they take you out of the moment. I don't like it. Right. Yeah, I might be interested in hearing more about your tours.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that. Our tours are my 4th favorite subject. Every part of the orchards is so rich with Rizzo's lore. Buy a tour ticket and anoint yourself with knowledge.
Okay, what are my options?
We have 3 tour options: Premium, Premium Plus, and the Golden Ticket. Each option is wonderful in its own special way. Premium includes a 10-minute pass to the Sprat Petting Zoo. Premium Plus comes with the novelty Purpleberry and Amber, and the Golden Ticket is audio-guided in addition to being self-guided.
Okay. I'll buy a ticket.
Which kind would you like?
I don't know. Should we go? I mean, we should go for the best one, shouldn't we? Even though I've said I don't like audio guided tours, but I feel like in this game an audio guided tour would probably be hilarious.
You're in luck. We have 1 left. Normally they're 100 bits, but seeing how I'm sold out of everything else, I can give it to you for just 90. How does that sound?
That's like chicken feed, love. Chicken feed.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Okay. I've gained an Orchards tour ticket. Okay. Alcyon Helen was in the Orchards before she died. Have you seen her?
No, I'm sorry. The only celebrity who shopped recently is Black Hole Birdie. Quite the affable man, as it so happens. And the stories are wrong. He could probably lift 2 benches of tossball players at once, not just 1. Laws, not just affable, but virile, too. Ooh, wait a minute. Now that his beau's dead, that means Birdie's single. Maybe I'll strike up a little more than conversation the next time he comes by.
Sure, why not? Get yourself a future husband. Always works for me. Right. You do know Bertie's a suspect in Helen's murder investigation, right? Seems a little soon. Yeah, I'm sure he's not completely overcome by grief or anything. You're a complete sociopath. I'll be honest, Tate Willow. I don't think you're in a position to judge. Alright? I don't think you're in a position to judge who anybody is flirting with or romantically pursuing, right? You have a harem of hammers, right? For your first date, you should take him to see a Halcyon Helen movie. Yeah, sure. For your first date, you should take him to see a Halcyon Helen movie.
Hey, that's a swell idea. Terror on Monarch was so romantic. Thanks for the suggestion. Sadness is a big old waste of time. Besides, the sooner I start courting him, the sooner we can both be happy.
That is my philosophy too. Just the sooner all these women marry me, the sooner the world will be a better place. Oh dear. Okay, let's see what you have for sale. I've probably got a lot of shit to sell. I've got a lot of ammo and shit to sell, haven't I? Right. So, well, we'll sell all of my junk. We'll sell all of the ammos. And we'll sell all of those ammos. And then we'll sell all of those ammos. Look how much money I got. Like, it's an embarrassing amount of money. Like, I want things to spend my money on. Should I sell all my mods? Is there any point in keeping any of my mods? I mean, the thing is, you pick up mods, like, so frequently. I may as well just sell them all. I mean, I think I used all of the good ones anyway. I think most of these ones are just the shitty ones. I mean, I've modded everybody's stuff out. I know I'm probably going to get better equipment and stuff like that, but honestly, it's fine. I'm just going to sell all of them. It's like I say, I used all of the really good ones. There we go. Right. So...
Our alcohol stocks are larger than ever. And a good thing too, because I just can't seem to stop myself from getting into them. Our products are just that good.
Yeah, you're definitely not a future wife. Sorry, darling. That's... Whoops, I accidentally healed myself. That's the effect talking to you had on me. I talked to you and I was like, oh shit, I need to take some of the old healing. I can play the audio to her.
Here we have the Rizzo's Purpleberry Nut Hut trademark. All manner of cool drinks and sweet treats are available at nominal cost to slake your thirst and satiate your hunger. These include, but are not limited to, Rizzo's Nanner Spank Fresh, Spanks Even Harder, Rizzo's Ground Up, Pound Up fruit drinks made with mostly berries and twigs, and Rizzo's Mini Purpleberry Sweet Balls. We hope your visit here will stifle any unlawful urges to pick fruit in the orchards.
I think Rizzo's are my favourite company. I love Rizzo's. I think they're funnier than Spacer's Choice. I think they're just the best. Like, if I had to work for one of the companies, I would work for Rizzo's.
Maybe I could hold up my end if your people weren't sabotaging my operations.
Oh, we've got more peoples. Oh, there's so many peoples. There's so many peoples. Okay, hang on, peoples. I'm just gonna see if there's anything worth nicking. There appears not to be anything worth nicking. Okay, hello.
And if sabotaging the orchards weren't enough, you had to make it personal. You really had to bust my Insta coffee maker too? The nerve.
Hold that asinine thought. Who was this armed stranger who just wandered into your office? Back up for a fight you can't finish?
What the hell are you talking about? I don't know this lass. I think it's mightily more likely that she's under your payroll. You'd have burned down what you haven't already.
He called me lass! That is a word you do not hear often enough in mainstream media. Not that the outer world is mainstream media, but still. That's a nice word. I hear that word many, many times a day in real world, and you never hear it, like, in video games. I like that you called me lass. That was nice. That was sweet. I like being called lass. Lass is nice. I always like when I'm in the shop, sometimes there'll be customers, like, near to you, and you can hear them talking, and they'll kind of go, oh, I can't find the whatever it is, or something like that. And you can hear, and you know they're going to ask you. You know they're going to ask you. And always somebody will say, ask the lass. Or they'll say, ask the lady. And I have to say, if they say ask the lass, I'm usually nicer to them than if they say ask the lady. I'd rather be a lass than a lady. I don't feel like I'm a lady, but I feel like I'm a lass. Do you know what I mean? I quite like that when they go ask the lass. Lass makes me sound young. When they say ask the lady, that lady doesn't make me sound young. You know. It's nice being. I like being called lass. Lass is a great. You've made me so happy. Would you like to be a future wife? Oh, Scorpio's back. Hello, Scorpio. I mean, I could have husbands as well. I don't see why I couldn't have husbands as well. You could be like, I could have husbands and wives. I mean, you know, I've got hammers, so you know. I think Titwillow. I think we could probably say that Titwillow's like pansexual. You know, I mean, if you pursue romances with both women and hammers, that's got to count as like pansexual. Surely we could have a husband. I don't mind throwing a husband in there. You're right, Scorpy. What are you doing? You better not hit anything on my keyboard. You better not. Oh, Scorpio. Oh, not the laptop, not the laptop! What are you doing? No. Scorpio, no. The laptop is not a bed. The laptop is not a bed. What have you done? What have you done? Scorpy, I'm in the middle of a conversation. You daft moron. You a daft moron. Yeah. I'm not under anyone's payroll. Just not to say I can't be. Just here to investigate a murder. Go about your business. Things do have a tendency to break around me, but I don't know about sabotage. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm curious about this sabotage thing.
I see. Just a visitor then. Congratulations, Hathaway. Not everyone's abandoned your orchards.
Well, shame that you're trying to change that. Anyway, sorry for the heated reception, stranger. There's just been some trouble here of late.
Is it to do with mind worms?
Overseeing Orchardist Hathaway, and I'm in charge of these orchards. Though it seems like certain groups, which will remain unnamed, are trying to change that. Looks like I'm stuck playing the part of customer service rep. Guess it's different from the usual, at least. Something I can do for you?
You're so beautiful. You are so beautiful. Ow! You've got very sharp teeth. Okay. I overheard you mention sabotage.
Yeah. Just another woe to add to the pile. In the past, the orchard subcontracted security work from Slug. You know, keep the malcontents on staff from causing too much trouble. But between the Spectrum Brown unveiling demanding all of our resources and the recent uptick in worker accidents, we just ain't got the budget for security. And, of course, Slug has decided that instead of being reasonable, they're just gonna sabotage our operations until we start paying them again.
Look at the poor Rizzo's manager, lying about Sublight to make himself feel better. Shame he skipped where Rizzo's was short on our payments months before the new unveiling.
Ooh.
At the end of the day, it's obvious that Slug is sabotaging us. I ain't paying until they come clean.
Do you know what I've just worked out? Because I'm a bit slow on the uptake. So you've got Sublight Underground, which is Slug. And there's Mind Worms. Or Mind Slugs. And the Mind Slugs / worms must be the thing that was in the bottom of the Rizzo's Spectrum vodka that was going to be unveiled. Oh, there's connections here. And I just can't quite find them yet, Scorpio. Just can't quite find them yet. But I'm a very clever investigator, so I will find them. All will become clear. We're going to solve the case, Scorpio. We're going to solve the case. Yes. Yes. Yes, we are. You're so cute. Right. I can figure out what's really going on. What sort of sabotage has there been? You mentioned an increase in worker accidents. What sort of sabotage?
Oh, you know, nothing particularly troublesome. Just rogue exterminator mechanicals, opening fire on anything that twitches within 300 yards of them. We've also got a large group of new saplings, all dead from some kind of toxic substance. Poison, I guess. And who could forget the tower processing console, which probably just shorted out and stopped working on its own, even though it's outfitted with 3 separate backup systems?
There are a suite of explanations for what could have happened, most pointing to Rizzo's worker incompetence. My people didn't sabotage anything.
I mean, to be fair, those kind of problems sound like the sort of thing that, like, Spacer's Choice deals with all the time. So, you know, I can figure out what's really been going on. You mentioned an increase in worker accidents. Yeah, you mentioned an increase in worker accidents.
It's the strangest thing. Like, everyone forgot their 10-minute workplace safety seminars. That's twice as long as the next leading brand. Our people should be safety experts. But I've seen folks step on open electrical wires, drop pallets on each other. One damn fool even blundered into a wasp-keto hive. Even as he died, he looked fairly pleased.
Okay, I could figure out what's really going on.
Thank the law. Some good news. You hear that, lapdog? Truth's coming. Better fess up while you still can outside of an interrogation room.
While I'm sure you'd love to have a scapegoat on whom you can pin your own incompetence, I suspect you'll be disappointed. But what do I know? I suppose it's up to your new hiree.
Okay. So, we are picking up investigations left, right and centre. We are a good investigator, Scorpy. I mean, we haven't solved any of them yet, but we're good at picking them up. Aren't we? Yes. Should we put full cat cam on again? There we go. A bit of full cat cam action. I might have to put my light on. The lights are drawing in. The mornings are getting darker. I woke up this morning and it was like the first time I'd woken up and it was like properly dark. Like I'd woken up for work and it was properly dark. Scorpy. Scorpy, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Oh dear. Oh! I just put full cat cam on! Scorpy! Such a dipstick. Right, okay. So. Oh, look how beautiful. I want to know what that is over there. That thing. Well, we'll be able to get to it. We will be able to get to it. So.
Whew. After Emerald Vale, Amber Heights, and Bayside Terrace, I was expecting Purpleberry Orchards to be another flowery name for a shithole. But this is nice.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I mean, I feel like there's probably going to be mindworms hiding in the trees. But, you know. Disturbed ground. Oh no, the ground is disturbed. Oh no, it must have seen some shit. You get it? Because it's disturbed. Right, Ellie, you get it? It's disturbed ground, so it must have seen... It's fine. Right, okay. So...
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
These little ears, come on, Frank, I can't get over it. It's so cute. Oh, they go down and then like... Whee! Cutest thing in the world. Okay. Disturbed ground. Ooh, footprints.
These footprints match the shoes previously analyzed in the Grand Ballroom. There is a 110% chance with a 10% margin of error that they were left by Ruth Bellamy, the actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Okay, examine the footprints. Death. I've got cat hair in my mouth. Oh my god. It's the worst bit about having cats. The cat hair in your mouth. Well, maybe the fleas is the worst bit about having cats. Maybe the being woken up in the middle of the night is the worst bit about having cats. Maybe the constantly being bitten and scratched is the worst thing about having cats. There seem to be a lot of bad things about having cats. Examine the footprint. Depth and spacing. Follow the trail without further analysis of the print. Oh, I am a professional. Of course I'm going to examine the footprint depth and spacing. The spacing between each footstep is short and the imprint in the dirt deep, as if determined. It would appear that Helen was in a hurry. Well, and that's Tate Willow saying that, or thinking that. Look, Tate Willow. Look, that's my name in writing. Tate Willow. Okay.
Anything interesting?
Helen came through here in a hurry. They're definitely Helen's footprints. I can deduce that Helen had salt tuna for breakfast last week. Pretty obvious if you know what to look for. Nothing detecting is harder than it looks. This is the best game. This is the best game. Right, Helen came through here in a hurry.
Hurrying somewhere? Or being chased?
Ah, that is a good question, Nyoka. Chief wife? Effuse host. Or effusive host. Oh. Host. Host means you had a worm. I think. I'm assuming. The orchards, purpleberry puzzle hedges, the conservatory, storage warehouse, the hive. Puzzle hedges? Oh my god, are there mazes? Are there mazes? Is there a maze? I want a maze. Is there going to be a maze? If there's a maze, I swear to god. This is the pinnacle of video games right here. Oh, hello. Oh, you've got a worm. Hello, Wormhead. Hi. Also, there's a clue around here somewhere.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Where? There?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Okay. So what? Oh, am I just literally following her prints now?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Take your best shot, asshole.
Oh! Okay! Hang on! Ah!
I just wanted to make you smile!
He exploded. Hey. Ooh! If I walk through the dust from the explosion, I go a bit wibbly. Oh! I am very confused about what is happening right now. You're exploding. You're gonna explode, aren't you? You're gonna explode?
That's the last of them.
To make you smile.
Okay! Well, this is a bit horrific. Okay. So they've got, like, Now, the thing is, they were going a bit N-ray there, but I don't know whether that's because we were shooting them with N-ray guns, or whether they're, like, because they seem to just be, like... Ooh. Don't know. I'm not 100% certain what was happening there. Ooh, look, some lemon slap. Slap your whole family tonight. See, I even know the slogans. That's how much of a... Oh my god, you are covered in worms. Oh, that's a lot of worms that you've got going on there, mate. Oh, that's not a happy time. I don't like worms. Alright, worms are creepy. Like, worms don't make me a happy person. Worms make me an unhappy person. You know what makes me a happy person? Wives. Wives make me a happy person. Right, audio tour.
Rizzo's would be remiss to fail to mention the Orchard Storage Warehouse. Without this impressive-looking building, there would simply be no orchard. Gaze in amazement at the impressive construction of the front door, the sleek roof and glittering piping, the lush walls keeping this gem hidden from the rest of the orchard. This warehouse is truly, truly a wonder. One can only guess at the secrets contained within.
Okay. Hi. Hi, Anna Summers. Anna Summers. Really? Anna Summers? Are you gonna be a future wife? Anna Summers. Really? Okay, game. Alright, hello Anna Summers. Do you have a worm? You don't appear to have a worm. You do not have a worm. Okay.
Hey! Oh, wait. I'm supposed to say the slogan. Okay, you can do this, Anna. Here goes. It doesn't matter if you're you or me. We're all part of the Rizzo's family. How was that?
About as good as any other slogan.
Okay, that was completely splendid. You didn't embarrass yourself even the slightest bit. I don't think that was a Rizzo slogan or any company slogan for that matter. Good effort, I guess. Don't quit your day job. No, I'm gonna lie and say that was completely splendid.
No jest. Well, that's a wager I sure would have lost. Guess even a busted spectrometer can be right if you hold it to the light, huh? I'm sure you've guessed it, but I'm not the best at remembering slogans. And when I can't remember them, I tend to just make them up. But I guess that's why I'm just an intern and not a full-timer. At least, not yet.
I mean, if full-timers get worms, I would suggest you stay an intern. Right, you haven't been causing trouble in the orchards, have you? I don't think I've met an intern before. You see, any sign of a belligerent, that, I cannot say that word, actor running around. Yeah, you wouldn't happen to be the saboteur, would you, Anna Summers?
What? No, that's ridiculous. I can't tell you I've never made any mistakes, but it'd be pretty hard to keep my job if I were trying to break everything. Though there was the time I tried to fix a broken hinge on one of our mosquito hives and released a swarm. Chased me around the orchards 3 times before I managed to get help.
Okay, you were chased by that word? What's the deal with those?
Well, they're really mean, for one thing. Mosquitoes don't stop stinging you when you die. They keep going for 10 or 15 minutes after. Don't worry, though. Mosquitoes are typically only about when living folks aren't in the orchards.
Okay. What happens if they get out during visiting hours? Why let bugs out at all? It's better just to exterminate them. I'm assuming they, like, pollinate the place or something. Trying to distract me from your failings, it's not going to work. Okay. What happens if they get out during visiting hours?
I am contractually obligated to tell you that mosquitoes never get out during visiting hours. But when they do, the only way to get them to return is to go directly to hive control and activate emergency recall. which isn't easy considering all the hives near control. But this is all a departure from what I wanted to say. I've been trying to help the orchards, not harm them. Hold a moment. You haven't found anything, have you?
Oh, you should really just come clean.
But there's nothing to come clean about. I've just been doing my best out here.
Okay, don't think I've met an intern before.
It's not so different from being a regular worker, just with less pay and less respect. Oh, it's also more dangerous than traditional employment. You don't have the experience to back up your work yet, but being fired isn't any less threatening. Work-wise, I do a bit of everything. The orchards have been short-staffed as long as I've been working here. So if there's an odd job around, it usually gets passed to me.
Okay. I mean, is she aware of the mad people running around with worms in their necks? Because she seems to not be aware of that. How'd you get your position? I take it you don't intend to stay an intern. Might be an intern if it's riskier than typical employment. I've learned my fill. How'd you get your position?
Laws, you've got a sixth sense for finding the most embarrassing question, huh? My mother is the Rizzo's assistant vice president of flavor testing. She set me up with this position. Mostly to keep me from troubling her work, I think. Consequently, I don't always feel like I deserve to be here. All the more reason to work harder, I say.
Okay. Why be an intern if it's riskier than typical employment?
Much higher chance of promotion. If I can tough it out here without getting axed, I can skip the 5+ years of customer service I'd normally have to deal with. I can prove my merit here and move up in the world. And the sooner I do that, the sooner I can set to improving things for everyone else.
I noticed that Willow always lets potential future wives off easily during interviews. Well, yeah, obviously, Fred. I mean, I am very biased towards my potential future wives. I don't think she's going to be a future wife, though. Oh, she looked really sad when I said that. You might be a future wife. I just feel like you're a bit young for Willow. You know what I mean? Oh, don't look sad. Oh, Anna, don't look sad. Anna, come on. There's more fish in the sea. You don't have to be one of my wives. I mean, admittedly, I am kind of stealing all the other women. Oh, she looks so sad. I mean, I might. I mean, I'm not completely ruling you out as a future wife, Anna. Not completely. But, you know, it's becoming quite a long list, and I don't have room for everyone. I can't just marry every woman that I meet. I mean, I could just marry every woman that I meet, I suppose. Oh god, she actually looked up when I said that! Oh, that's creepy! That's right! Like she actually looked up as if to say, really? Okay, oh my god, the lines between fiction and reality are blurring. Right, good luck with that. Helping folks is dangerous. The board doesn't like people who mess with the status quo. Assuming no one exploits your weaknesses to push you into unemployment. Okay, now I'm just going to say good luck with that.
I get the feeling you don't think I can do it. That's okay. Trying to improve the system from within isn't the most glamorous thing. But I think it's worth the effort.
Okay, I take it you don't intend to stay an intern.
Much as I love delivering coffee and medical attention, not quite, no. Don't tell anyone I said this, but I sometimes feel that our workers could be treated a little better. Maybe only get electrocuted awake every other day? So I'm shooting for administration in Rizzo's. Maybe even the board itself. Best way to evoke change is from the inside, I think.
Do you know what, Anna? I like you. And I actually think you're too good for me. Do you know that? I think you deserve better than Willow. Right? I mean, no offense to my other wives, but I think you can do better than me. I feel like I wouldn't be a good fit for you. Do you know who you'd be great for? Parvati. When the whole situation with June Lei goes tits up, I am totally... what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, this happens so much to me. I've got a whole sentence planned and then the word disappears from my head. What's, like, setting you up? Jesus Christ, I'm totally setting you up with Parvati. You and Parvati would be perfect. You'd be so cute together. That would be amazing. I think, like, yeah, don't worry. We're going to get rid of Jun Lei because that whole situation is weird. And once Once we get her out of that, I'm setting you up with Parvati. You and Parvati, power couple. Absolutely, 100%. Okay, I've learned my fill.
Happy to enlighten you on the fascinating world of internships. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Unless you already have, and I've forgotten. In which case, I probably won't forget a second time.
Yes, you and Parvati would be amazing. That's totally happening. That's canon now. Right, okay. You see any sign of a beleaguered actor running around?
Oh yes. I thought I saw someone who looked self-important enough to be her by the conservatory some time ago. Not to speak ill of the dead. I simply never liked the way she stole the limelight from the true star. Burbage 3001.
Ooh, okay. You're a Burbage fan?
I certainly am. That aerodynamic chassis, how the light glints off his rotund head, the way he enunciates, cry havoc, and let loose the cadence of war. Excuse me, I got a little lightheaded there. Nobody does Shakespeare like Burbage. What were we talking about?
Right, she is Parvati's soulmate. Like 100% she is Parvati's soulmate. I'm gonna get rid of Junlei. Don't you worry. We're gonna deal with the Junlei situation. That's gonna be history, and you and Parvati are getting together. Right, okay. What about Spencer Woolridge?
Who?
Fair enough. That's showbiz!
I suppose so. I also suppose Helen won't be stealing the limelight ever again.
Ooh. You're not the murderer, are you? Because if you turn out to be the murderer, I'm not setting you up with Parvati. I'm not setting Parvati up with a murderer. That would not be a thing that a friend would do. Like, you don't set up a friend with a murderer. That's just not cool. You better not be the murderer, Anna Summers. Okay. So. Ooh, there's a terminal. Oh, there's a terminal with lots of stuff to read. Oh, I don't know if I can be bothered to read. Oh my god, we've been going for 3 hours and 17 minutes. Oh, it does not feel like we've been going that long. Oh, I've got to be in work tomorrow. Oh, that's boring. Right, access inventory records. Hang on. Welcome to Purpleberry Orchard Storage Building. The sweetest storage building this side of Eridanos. Please do not attempt to lick any part of the storage building. Most components contain at least 40% cyanide. Okay, inventory records. Item Gardner Auto Mechanical, amount 23 or so. Status beat up. Wasquitos keep stinging these, breaking their stingers and dying. Should probably keep them separate. Item mock apples and purple berries, amount a heck of a lot. Status hard to count. Notes, do we really got to number every single fruit? We've got more than enough. Item wasquitos, amount a couple hundred hives. Status real grumpy. Notes, don't get stung by these. Item spectrum vodka, all colours, amount 1 left. Status 1 shipment to puzzle hedges, 1 to the nut hut. Swing by the nut hut with some of my savings later today. Been a long week. Oh yeah, you know when it's been a long week you just have to go to the nut hut, don't you? Everybody needs a bit of nut hut action after a long week. Okay, the purple berries are growing a heck of a lot faster than the auto mechanicals can pick them. I should be mighty perturbed by what we're wasting, but since I had that treatment, all I felt is glad about things. Ah, goodness, this promotion sure was a life changer. Speaking of, Ruby, I have a feeling you're reading this. Caught you a couple of times peering at me from behind hedges and the like. How about you swing by my shack and we bury the hatchet? I'm a changed man since you recommended me for this promotion. Got a bottle of Spectrum vodka we can share and a chapter of the brand new Halcyon Helen cereal. Knew you never liked that I got advanced copies. Come on by Jacob. Now, we saw a Jacob and he had a worm in his neck, but we didn't speak to him because I think I got distracted. Okay. I must admit that when your old superior described you as a... Oh, God. Why does this game just makes me say so many hard words? Misanthropic, law-damned redacted. I did not expect you would ever acclimate to a position so many others have loathed. Acclimate? Acclimate. Acclimate. It's acclimate, right? Probably. Productivity is at an all-time high, and what's more, you've not only impressed many visitors with your wonderful attitude, but you somehow seem to get along well with the wasp-ketos, or at least they haven't killed you yet. I would like to offer you an unprecedented reward, a one-time 15-minute break to be taken at your discretion. Well done, overseeing Orchardist Hathaway. Okay. So Jacob, got a quick rhetorical question for you. Let's say rhetorically that one of the wilderness exploitation, I think, reserve keepers got drunk and thought he'd indulge himself in some after-hours hunting. Let's say he theoretically released our primals, and those primals theoretically proceeded to beat him to death with his own rifle, then escaped to the orchards. Oh my god, they've got primals here. Why have they always got primals? What is it with people in Halcyon messing around with fucking primals? Just leave them alone! Christ! Obviously, I'm just worrying for the sake of worrying, but if something like that were to happen, and I'm not saying that it did, especially since such a screw-up would cost me my job, theoretically, Rizzo's may have tested some of their products on these primals, and these primals may have acquired a taste for Rizzo's booze! Are you telling me that there's drunk primals on the loose? Christ almighty. Booze that I know you have stocked in the orchards. Look, if you see any wayward primals, and I'm not saying you will, please, for the love of the law, send me a message. Huntmaster Carlos. Okay. Okay. Right. So, Spectrum Vodka. I don't trust Spectrum Vodka. I feel like Spectrum Vodka is not a good happy time for anybody.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Okay. Ooh, over there. Ooh, over here. There's more footprints. There's more footprints. And then more footprints. And a dead person. A sunlight person.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Okay, let's listen to the what's it.
Stand in awe before our huge Rizzo's Hothouse Conservatory trademark. This building hosts almost as many plant breeds as we have delicious products. Almost. Are you wondering about that omnipresent warm and fragrant mist? That's just our all-natural fertilizing spray, made of pureed sissy pig waste products. From nature, back to nature. Our spray is part of the cycle of life. Note, Rizzo's discourages inhalation of its safe and natural liquid fertilizer. In case of accidental inhalation, please record any unusual effects and give that record to the nearest Rizzo's employee as quickly as possible. Remember, you are part of the Rizzo's family. Be kind to your family.
Okay. So, this is the conservatory. Oh my god, there's more people. There's so many people in this DLC. Setting my social anxiety off. I want to find where the puzzle hedges are, because they sound like... Oh, there's a primal. Drunk lobber. It's drunk primals, man. It's drunk primals. Also, there's a cat. Hello! Are you coming up here? Are you coming up? She looked at me there like, no. Oh, are you coming up? Oh, no. Yes? No? No. Okay. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. Probably nothing important. I want to find the puzzle hedges, because they sound like they're going to be mazes, and mazes sound cool. They better be mazes. If they're not mazes, I'll be very disappointed. Anyway, we're going to peek our little heads into this conservatory here. Hello, do you have a worm?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
You don't have a worm. Ooh.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
She went through here and out the other side. Should I talk to you? Hello.
Hey, God! What are you doing in here? Are you authorized to be in the conservatory? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Are you my ex-wife? No, she fell off the side of Eridanos under mysterious circumstances 6 years ago, conveniently rendering our marriage contract null. You must be the new groundskeeper?
Excuse me.
That can't be it either, seeing how the new one hasn't died yet. Just who are you?
I'm Inspector Titwillow, and I'm quite frankly appalled that you haven't heard of me. Right, you're right, the first time I've returned from beyond the grave to exact my revenge. I'm a freelance captain being hired to investigate Halsey and Helen's murder. Nobody of consequence, I drift from place to place helping where I can. I'm an adventurer. I come seeking bedlam, bits and bloodshed. Oh, those are some good options there. I don't know which to choose. I like the lie option. Yeah, I've returned from beyond the grave to exact my revenge. Boop.
Very funny. If you were Edna, you would have stabbed me in the throat halfway through the second word of my first question.
Believe me, I considered it.
I'm getting old, damn it. And after a while, anything that isn't a plant gets hard to distinguish from anything that is. But no, you don't look like Edna. Though you do smell a bit like her, like blood and starship grease. You must be that freelance inspector. Well, I suppose you can poke around as you like. Bleeding hell. Standing up like this makes a body forget how stiff he gets, bent over plants all day. Oh, seems I'm not as young as I feel.
Okay. I can't quite reach me. Hang on. Star, can I just like... Yeah? Yeah? Okay. You're a botanist. What do you do for Rizzos?
I sit inside and I look at plants. Goal is usually to make Rizzo's fruit products hardier and sweeter, but for every success, there are a couple of hundred failures. Example, tried breeding native triticale with a foreign strain. Would have called it hexticale. In the end, it bred so fast, workers were swallowed up before they could harvest it. That one, I think, can be attributed to the waspitos. Some lament their irritability, but their productivity is unmatched. What's a few dead workers in the architect's designs?
Yeah, sure, I'll take your word for it.
You'd be the first to. Everyone else just says, I got bark instead of a heart. They just don't understand me, not like my plants do.
Okay, did Halcyon Helen come through here?
Indeed. Tromped in and out of the conservatory with no heed for anyone else. Good thing none of my charges were damaged. Starlet or not, I would have had a harsh word for her. I heard she pushed her way into a tour of the RR&DD labs not soon after. She's just a serial actress. Yet she acts like she's deserved of the same access as a co-CEO. Well, she's not going anywhere ever again. Which is a shame, of course. Taken too soon and all.
Okay. You've got something under your chin, Star. I don't know what it is. Can't get it. Oh, can't get it. Whatever it is. Hang on. There's a something stuck in your foot. There's a something stuck in your foot. Just stay still a minute. What is it? Is it a little scab from a flea bite? I think it is. My poor little angel. Okay. So, we carry on through. Assuming, yep.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Yep. So, ow! Don't try and chew me. Why can't you just sit there and be good? Star, why can't you just sit there and be good? Why can't you just sit there and be good? Just sit. Be good. No, I'd much rather chew your thumb, actually. Okay.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Yep.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
I'm noticing that there's lots of dead people around these
Timeline
footsteps.
discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, you had a gas mask on. Frenzied host. There's another one over here.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, she went in 2 different directions.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Oh, she went in here and I can't get in. Stop. Stay where you are. What are you doing? I'm trying to solve crimes. I'm trying to solve crimes. Stop. Right, so yeah, she went in there, but I can't get in there. Wherever she went, dead people follow, which is interesting. Then she also went this way.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Okay, and dead robots. Oh, there's a, hang on a minute, I need to get Ruby out. Hello! Okay. Whee! You said I just want to make you smile. That's a creepy battle cry. That's creepy as shit, that is. Okay, my companions are doing most of the heavy lifting here, I'll be honest. Because they've got N-ray guns. I just want to be your friend as a creepy one as well. That's quite a creepy one. Okay. Did that say parasite jelly? Oh, okay. That's a biped mechanical who seems to not be hostile. That's exciting. Okay. So, I'll get me what's it back out. Where were the clues taking me? They were taking me over here. So, like, it's weird, because, like, the
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
The non-worm infected people seem to be, like, not aware of or not bothered by the worm infected people.
Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
I think this is an auto-mechanical charging point. Star, what are you doing? Star, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's a terminal. Come back to the terminal. I want to find where the footsteps go. Star, what are you doing? What are you doing, Star?
Timeline discrepancy. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered
Star.
more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Star? There's primals over there. That's not fun, happy times. Primals don't equal fun, happy times, Star. They don't. Check for fleas. And not fun happy times, primals. No. Not fun happy times at all. There's a fucking flea. Swear to God. Fucking little fucking... It's fine. Breathe. Makes you think twice about peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah. Peanut butter and jam sandwiches you really want, isn't it? Because, like, you know, how would you keep jelly in a sandwich? That's a Magpie in joke, isn't it? How do you keep jelly in a sandwich? There's a fucking flea! Oh, that was a brazen flea. He was just like, he wasn't even burying himself in the fur. He was just there on your hair, on your coat. We're going to have an extermination day tomorrow, Star. That's what we're going to do. We're going to exterminate the fleas. I'm going to kill them all. I'm going to commit mass genocide is what I'm going to do tomorrow, Star. Get rid of them. Oh, look at me poor baby. Been ravaging you, haven't they? Hey! They've been ravaging you. You must be just too tasty, Star. Are you just too tasty? You're just too tasty. You're too tasty. Yeah. Yeah. This is a full cat cam situation. Oh, are they going to attack the automechanical? They seem to not be attacking the automechanical. I feel like I should pause the game because I feel like yeah, we'll put full cat cam on. I feel like me just standing there while there's primals there. Not good happy times. But one cat had to use the drop zone, wouldn't let anywhere near her. Had to wait until she was asleep. Yeah, that's what I have to do with Scorpio. I have to wait till he's asleep. And to be fair, like, if he's tired enough, he will just lie there and let me put the drops on him. But it's just I have to remember to do it when he's actually, like, asleep. And, like, dead asleep as well. Not just, like, a little bit asleep. You know, sometimes they're just a little bit asleep. I have to wait till he's, like, dead asleep. Because then he's, like, just too tired to be bothered to move. And he'll just sit there and look at me. Starsies. So cute. I've only got like 20 minutes left of this live stream. I want to find out where Halcyon Helen's footprints go. But then I also need to be in bed because I'm working tomorrow because I'm a numpty. I'm a numpty who asked for overtime. Who does that? Who asks for overtime? Actually, do you know what? I don't mind my Sunday shift. I quite like my Sunday shift. Because I'm away before the customers come in. So it really doesn't bother me. It's the customers that make a shift kind of, If there was no customers, whew, be heaven. Wouldn't it, Star? Be heaven. I remember once the tills stopped working. And they had to shut the shop in the middle of the day. Oh my god. It was probably the best shift I've ever had in my life. I can't remember what was going on with the tills, but like they couldn't get any payments through or anything. So they just had to shut the shop because nobody could pay for their shopping. Best shift I've ever had in my life. Brilliant. Brilliant. They need to just stop letting customers into shops, I think. Oh, Star, you got little flea bites on you, bless you. I feel like you get more fleas than Scorpy does. I mean, I know I can see them better on you. But I do think they're genuine, because like when I do them with the flea comb and things, like more comes out of her than comes out of him. You must be tastier. You've got more fur though. Like Scorpio doesn't have a lot of fur. He's got a lot of hair, but he doesn't have a lot of fur. You've got really thick fur. That might be more... Ow. More appealing to them. What juice am I drinking? It's just orange squash. I just put it in a Volvic bottle. Because, you know, because they're big. 1.5 litres, that. Uh-huh. And I always drink a whole one of those while I'm at work. And then I usually drink more when I come home. It's just orange squash. That's all it is. Orange squash. Oh god, what do you call squash in America? I don't know what you call squash in America. You know, like dilute juice. Where you put a little bit in and then you dilute it with water. That kind of juice. Honestly, orange squash is basically all I drink. Orange squash and tea are the only two things I drink, really. Yeah, that's true. That is literally, yeah, the two things I drink are orange squash and tea. And Volvic flavoured water, which is how I get the bottles. But it's like £1.25 for one bottle of Volvic flavoured water. So I buy like 3 or 4 on payday. And then those 3 or 4 bottles, just like, I just keep reusing the bottles for the month until next payday. See what I mean? And I only drink orange squash. I don't bother with any of the other flavours. Because just like none of them are as nice. I don't like the orange and pineapple. I don't like the orange and mango. I'm not that keen on apple and blackcurrant. We do just an apple one, which is kind of alright, but, you know, it's not orange. We do an apple and strawberry one, which again, it's alright. We do a berries and cherries one, which is alright. We do a summer fruits one. I've never been keen on summer fruits. Lemon and lime would probably be alright, but I think I just, you know when you just like one so much? I just like the orange one so much that if I ever buy one of the other flavours, even if I like it, I'm just like, yeah, but it's not the orange one. I just like the orange one. Just like the orange one still. You're winking at me. It's rarely sold. What do you drink? What do you drink if you're not drinking juice? Do you just drink, like, plain water? Because you can't drink just, like, pure fruit juice all the time, because it's really high in sugar. The thing is, I don't like plain water, you see. So to get my daily water intake, I have to put juice in it. Because otherwise, if I just fill up a bottle of plain water, I find I don't drink it as much. Whereas when I've got the juice, I get through that really easily. There are a lot of juices that are mixed with cranberry juice. Really? How interesting. See, cranberry juice is what you drink when you have a water infection. That's all I associate cranberry juice with. It's just like, that's what you drink when you have a water infection. Like, that is the only reason I would ever drink cranberry juice. Yeah. First straight pure orange juice, like fruit juice, yeah, fruit, what, oh god, what do we call it? Like fresh orange, like in the cartons. Is that not more expensive though? Because, like, if you're drinking, what, like, 1 to 2 litres a day, right? You'd have to buy, like, a bottle a day. Keeps winking at me. Hello. Like, I always marvel at people who just drink, like, fizzy pop. I don't understand people who just drink fizzy pop. Because, like, one thing, that's a lot of fizzy pop to be drinking. And that can't make you feel great. And another thing, like, you must spend so much money. But I do know people who just drink fizzy pop, like, that's all they drink. Anyway. Don't drink a litre a day, just 1 glass. Well, what else are you drinking then? Because if you're drinking like somewhere between 1 and 2 litres of like water a day, you have to be getting it in. Is it coffee? It's probably coffee, isn't it? Yeah. I don't understand those people either. Those people who just drink like tea or coffee. I don't know. I'm just a juice drinker. It's just what I am. Just a juice drinker. Like my mother literally just drinks tea. That's all she drinks. And I mean, I love tea. I do. But like, I couldn't have it as my only source of liquid. I mean, aside from anything else, it's a diuretic. So it's probably not even that good at hydrating you. But like, literally all she drinks is tea. She won't have juice or like a glass of water or anything like that. She will just drink tea. And I'm like, I don't understand how you're getting enough liquid each day. Can they even see you? I don't think they can even see you. We've put full cat cam on and it's just me, Star. It's just me. They meant to see you. They might be able to see an ear. Can they see an ear? I don't think they can even see an ear. Or maybe they can. Just a little bit. We're down there. Imagine if a newbie comes along and they're going to be like, what's happening? It says the Outer Worlds and this isn't the Outer Worlds. Drink a lot of bottled water. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I always like to find these little cultural differences. Quite fascinating, I think. Yeah, I don't like just plain water. I mean, obviously I'll drink it. But, like, I do find that, like, I have to force myself to drink it. Like, if I took a bottle of just plain water into work, I have to, like, keep reminding myself to drink it. But when I've got a bottle of juice, I just drink it. You know. And also I find, even with the flavoured water, because I do like the flavoured water, But even with that, I find I don't drink as much as I do with the juice. And I'll tell you what it is. It's not so much the flavour. I find that the juice... This is going to sound so weird. It makes the water softer. If that makes sense. Like, it goes down your throat nicer. I can't explain it. But, like, just water almost feels like sharper? That's the only word I can think to describe it. Like, the water, it just doesn't feel as nice going down. But when you put juice in it, it's just... I don't know. It feels... softer. It's I don't know. I can't explain it any other way. Are you going? Are you Star? You've started a whole juice debate and now you're just leaving. Oh, Scorpio's down there. Hello, Scorpy. Are you coming up? Scorps. Scorpy. No? Okay. Okay, how long have we got? Oh, we've only got 10 minutes left. Are you coming up, Scorpio? I don't want to end the live stream yet. You jump up, you walk across my keyboard. There you bugger off. Honestly. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't want to end the... I want to find out where Helen's footprints go. We'll pop this back on. I want to find out where Helen's footprints go. I might think I'm going to have to fight primals. I don't want to fight primals. They're drunk primals as well. I mean, come on, that's not cool. I want to find out where these footprints go, though.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Those are footprints. Well, you might just be passed out, actually. Are you just passed out, Primal? Oh, those primals are definitely becoming aware of me. I wonder how close I can get to them.
Timeline discrepancy detected
She's
nearby.
headed in this direction. Oh, you've definitely seen me. You've definitely seen me! Okay, okay! Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, you went down really easily. Whoa! Oh, it's the end ray damage, you know. Like, I don't even need to be here anymore. Like, my companions are perfectly capable of taking care of all of this by themselves. Oh, hello! You burrowed through concrete without even damaging the concrete. That was incredibly impressive. Drunk primal brain. I mean, I'm taking that just for the novelty. Right, there's a telescope. Can I look through the telescope? Oh, I want to be able to look through the telescope. Don't give me a telescope and then don't let me look through the telescope, game. That's just cruel. Ooh, R&D access card. Well, R and DD access card, even. This is a key card for the Rizzo's Research Development District Labs. If you are reading this warning anywhere other than the RR and DD labs, please return it to the RR and DD labs for an only moderate extreme pay deduction and a mild reduction of working fingers. Like, are there conversations going on in the Discord? Do you know what? I'll look at that later. Right, take the access card. Oh, somebody was having a romantic picnic. Oh, hang on! This is where Helen's footsteps led. Was Helen having a romantic picnic? This is where her footsteps were leading, right? Yeah, her footsteps were leading this way. Was Helen having a romantic picnic with someone? The shaft of the tossball stick is bent and cracked, exceeding tossball regulation requirements. The end
Bits of wicker detected, embedded within the chunks of dark matter. Wicker is not a known ingredient of the dark matter product.
I hadn't finished reading, Brian! Okay, two-handed melee. These sticks are sturdy. Whoever broke it must have been strong or angry, or both. Even I would have a difficult time breaking one of these sticks by accident or examining the end of the stick. I'm going to use my strength to say even I would have a difficult time breaking one of these sticks by accident.
The only members of a tossball team strong enough to crack a stick in two are the dedicated hackers, like Black Hole Birdie. Whatever Ms. Ruth Bellamy must have relayed to the Tossball hacker during their picnic together instigated a furious increase in his usual strength threshold by 52%.
Let's not jump to conclusions. There are drunk primals stomping around. One of them could have broken it.
I love how in the Discord there's just conversations going on about orange juice. Right, okay. So what are we thinking happened? Are we thinking that she had a romantic... Oh, no, hang on. Are we thinking that Bertie arranged a romantic picnic? And that she came out here and was like, Bertie, mate, it's over. Like, no. Like, no. And maybe he tricked her into coming here. And then, like, there was just, like, a romantic picnic with, like, rose petals and chocolates and things like that. And she was like, mate, it's over. You need to get over it. You need to deal with it. And then he got really angry and broke a tossball stick in half. Are we thinking that's what happened? I feel like that might be what happened. And I'm an investigator. So I know these things. So this is where Helen's footsteps led to. Now we need to go to the RR and DD labs. But to a yank, diluting orange juice is a weird notion. It's a different kind of juice though. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like hang on, let me put my full cat cam back on. There we go. Right. Like that isn't like orange juice like the juice you're talking about. It's just orange flavoring. That's all it is. It's not like you've taken orange juice and like actual orange juice and then put water in it. It's more like you've just added orange flavoring to water. That's what it is. It's basically, it's just flavored water. It's not like actual orange juice. You've just taken some orange flavoring and put it in water. That's what you've done to make the water flavored. Yeah, that's actually basically what it is. It's flavored water, I suppose. That's what it is, really. Anyway. So, we've been going almost exactly 4 hours and we've reached the end of where Helen's footsteps were. Hang on, I'm going to put that on so we can see both. Orange flavoured would be a cheap, trashy drink. Well, you know, I'm a cheap, trashy person, Fred. I work in retail, come on! Oh, dear. Right, so... What have I got on? Have I got cat cam on? I think I've got cat cam on. I don't know, there's a massive latency. Why drink it? Because it makes the water taste nicer, Fred! Like, just water isn't nice to drink. That is really delicious. It tastes nice. Oh. The whole idea is like to make water nicer so you get more water in your day. Because water is good for you. So it just makes the water taste nicer. That's what it is. Because if you're weird like me and you don't like water, or plain water anyway, because it doesn't taste of anything, get more water in your day. See? Exactly, Welsh friend. It's very low in calories. Like, orange juice is really high in, like, calories and sugar. Like, it's not great for you. Anyway. I'm just enjoying watching this argument unfold in the Discord now.
The hunters wait patiently. No prey arrives. The hunters leave.
Right, Fred, you're not watering down juice. You are flavouring water. You're making water nicer. You're not making juice worse. It is not juice. We call it juice, but it's not juice. It's orange-flavoured water. Crystal flippin' mighty right. On that note. Yeah, you tell him, Welsh friend. If you want to avoid calories, just drink water. I don't like fucking water, Fred! Jesus fucking Christ! He's trolling us, Welsh friend. He's being deliberately obtuse, I can tell. The idea of somebody coming along and watching this like in 2 months' time who can't see the Discord and is just thinking, what the fuck is even happening? I'm waiting to see what Fred's writing so I can react in real time. It's not water mixed with juice, for fuck's sake! It's not juice! He's just trying to piss what off. He's just trying to piss what off, Welsh friend. Oh, and Scorpio's back. Hello. You okay, Scorpio? Hey? You alright? Shh. You okay? Ooh, have you put me in sneaky mode? Put me. Oh, Nyoka looks quite sexy when she's in sneaky mode. I mean, you always look sexy, Nyoka. But you know. Also, Scorpio's typed a message. I'll not send the message that Scorpio typed. It was highly inappropriate. Right, okay, so as I was trying to say, what are we doing? We are still just arguments going on in the Discord. It's quite entertaining, actually. This could be a good premise of a live stream. Just like say something controversial and start an argument in the Discord and then sit here and watch it. Oh. Right, okay, so, yes. What am I saying? Right. Next time. Next live stream. Next live stream? Yes. What? What day is it? Saturday. Right, next. Next week. Live stream will be at the same time on Saturday at 3:30 GMT, and we shall continue the Murder of Eridanos DLC because we have found where Halcyon Helen was going. She came and had a romantic picnic, or possibly Bertie organised a romantic picnic and maybe tricked her into coming, and then she like freaked out, and then like there was maybe an argument. That's like the theory that I'm going with, but I don't know where she went from here. I mean, we're being pointed towards the R&R and D&D labs because that's where the keycard gets us to. Was that the door I couldn't get through? That might have been the door I couldn't get through. That's a point. That's an idea. Okay, so anyway, yes, next week we shall go to the R&R and D&D labs, and we're going to continue to try and solve the mystery of the murder of Halcyon Helen. And this is my favourite DLC that I've ever played in my entire life, like of any game ever. It's the best thing, and it's very exciting, and I'm very excited. And I shall see you next week, hopefully. Assuming we're all still friends and we haven't, like, fallen out over juice. Or, you know, not juice, flavoured water that we call juice just to complicate things. I mean, you can understand why he's confused. We do call it juice, even though it's not. Anyway, bye!